now to avoid disappointment.
In ancient times, the Romans really treasured opal. In fact, Pliny the Elder had an opal, or wrote about an opal, which Mark Antony was giving to Cleopatra, except Mark Antony didn't own the stone. Mark Antony tried to buy the stone for 80,000 sesterces. That was a lot of money in those days. So the Senator Nonius that owned the opal didn't want to sell it. Mark Antony had him banished. So Pliny wrote this story, and he also wrote about opal. He said, "For in them you shall see the living fire of the ruby, the glorious purple of the amethyst, the sea green of the emerald, all glittering together." So that's the way he thought about opal. He thought opal was the most treasured, and the Romans did, of all gemstones at that time.
There are two easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget, you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
I'll be totally honest with you. Today, I've been in a really good mood because my weekend was a bit of a meh one. It wasn't even that bad. It was just one of those weekends where best laid plans, do you know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm going to put up that bit of my wardrobe on the wall and that's going to be great. But then I didn't have the right connector to put it to the wall, so I couldn't do that. And then, oh, the shells I'll put underneath, yeah, great. But then I didn't have the right drill to drill through my wall, so I couldn't put the shells in. And then, all right, I can't do any of that, but I tell you what I'll do, I'll put on the washing machine. I'll put the washing machine, open up the washing machine, water, whoo, everywhere, and it stank. Then, today, woke up halfway through, realised that my dress is on backwards. So realistically, the last sort of 24... Yeah, it's on backwards now. Yeah, look, there's a label. The past sort of 24 hours have just been a bit of one of those. This has made it all the more better. Just sit and enjoy this. Just wow. So special, isn't it? One of the rarest gemstones in the world. I am absolutely privileged to be able to bring this to you, and I will be honest, I don't think I've ever been as excited to bring you a new gemstone. You might have seen it before, I most certainly haven't here at Jewellery Maker, and when I put it up on my Facebook page, none of the other people had. This is so unique, so individual. It is one of the most exciting and rarest gemstones in the world. So rare, in fact, that actually they thought it was depleted 100% around the Victorian times. They thought it was completely gone. They thought it was, you know, the way I describe it is, imagine being told, hey guys, dinosaurs don't exist anymore. And then going out your door and seeing like a triceratops. It's sort of like that, sort of. ish. But that's what they thought. They thought this is completely depleted, but it hadn't. I'm over the moon to bring this to you. Your Dementoid Garnet, extremely rare, coming up for you very shortly indeed. Hello everyone, it's me, Becky. It's lovely to see all of you. And in this hour, I'm glad to be joined by Helen.
Hello.
First thoughts on that, please.
Oh, outstanding. Luxury, elegance. Oh, it's just something out of this world, isn't it?
It's stunning, isn't it?
I'm a bit dumbstruck about it, actually. I've never seen it before. Really excited that I can get hold of it as well. So I'm looking forward to that. Amazing.
That is
and the
special.
Colour. Oh, gosh.
What I've got in my hand is also spectacular. Oh my gosh, are you ready for this, ladies and gentlemen? Tourmaline. Love the gem. Tourmaline in an individual colour, hardly ever get to see it. Until today. Oh my God, the diaphanity on this is astonishing. Green tourmaline, that is astonishing, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, we're having a real green fest.
Oh my gosh, we totally are, aren't we? We totally are.
That's fantastic.
The clarity on this is phenomenal, isn't it? You can actually see this is a very special strand. Now, let me tell you about green tourmaline, if I may, because I'm not sure whether or not you'll have seen it on a strand by itself before. You might well have done, but I'm not sure you will have done. Okay, so basically, this gemstone in the green variety is so complex. Oh my gosh, the chemical composition of this is loop-de-loop. Whether it's the likes of your rubellite, your indicolite, your green tourmaline, it is so complex to see. You know, the likes of your... Now, when I talk about that, what do I mean? Okay, so what I mean is, when you look at the chemical composition of a diamond, it's just carbon. When you look at the composition of a quartz, it's just SiO, isn't it? SiO. This is so complex, it can go on, it looks like a sentence. Now, because it's so unusual and because it is such a lengthy process, think of it like a cocktail. You get all of these different ingredients in a cocktail, don't you? It's like adding a tiny bit extra of one ingredient and you get a totally different flavour with a cocktail, don't you? It's the same with a tourmaline. This has been given that tiny little element to give it this stunning green. Now, this strand here is absolutely phenomenal because when I show it to you like this and you see the clarity, now I do need to let you know that it's very difficult for you to see in this light source, but I can tell you that I have seen this out of this lighting source, and I can also tell you that this is completely and absolutely astonishing because this has to be one of the most pleochroic gems I've seen. And why is that? It's because when the light enters this gemstone is one of the most bifringent gems in the world, even outshines the likes of certain zircons, which is amazing. In fact, some people say it is the most. So basically what happens is one beam of light enters it, and this gemstone naturally splits that one beam of light into two beams. Bearing in mind we can't even do that in a lab nowadays. So it splits the light into two. And what happens when that light is split is you have the opportunity to see different colours within the gem. And I'll be honest with you, I can absolutely see that. I've never been able to say that as much as this with the tourmaline before, because a lot of our tourmalines are opaque. I mean, it's something that you get with tourmaline. You get opaque tourmalines. It happens. It's such a rare gemstone. I mean, this way outshadows the likes of your diamond and your sapphire in rarity. Way outshadows it. This is absolutely phenomenal to be able to bring that to you today. It's a new strand for me. I'm bringing it to you in these faceted tubes. The fact that it is that the diaphanity on this is phenomenal, and then the pleochrism on top is spectacular. This with the likes of your Colombian emerald, or even with the likes of your chrome dioxide from Russia, would look epic. That with that new garnet that I've got for you, phenomenal. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a connoisseur and you want something special, now is your opportunity. You ready for this? Price point today, We have got the arrows out. I'm doing you a premier price point on this for you today. £12.95. Premier price point. I cannot guarantee you that that price point will be seen again. I cannot guarantee you that that price point itself will be shown to you again. It's this time for you now. £12.95, ladies and gentlemen. You have to come in and get this whilst you can. Do we even have any more green tourmaline on our website at the moment? I don't think I've seen a strand of green tourmaline alone for a long time. I mean, I'm trying to think if I personally ever even have. I'm not even sure that I personally have. I know it used to happen, I do know that, but I'm not sure I have. Tourmaline is so extremely rare, and to get that mystery of colour is phenomenal. Get this in different light sources. We've got nothing like it on the website, my HP, my producer's telling me. This is absolute, I was going to say Mahelena. HP has told me we've got anything on it like this. That is absolutely a shocker, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, yes, it really is. Can I ask what a difanity is? What does it do?
Absolutely. When we talk about our difanity of a gem, you can only get difanity if you get a good amount of clarity. And basically what it's to do with is the light interaction within the gemstone. So it's to do with, can you see areas like here, when you look on that screen, when it comes onto it, you see the beams of colour that burst through. My hand's gotten in the way now, it was doing it better before, but you get those beams of light that interact internally. It's a glow, it's an essence, but it's not the likes of even a internal lustre. It's more of a flash, more of a glow, if that makes sense. It's a stunning gemstone. Oh my gosh, I love that. Can you see how you've got kind of different colours? See the different colours, you'll be able to see it better when you get it home. I would love to know what you would do with this, please.
It'd be a Victorian piece for me. It screams Victoriana.
Oh my gosh, love that idea.
Those deep colours in that. And like you say, the way it's got something extra within. The Victorians were always fascinated with that type of colouring and the shapes. So yes, I would definitely go for that. So it would be sort of your antique bronze metals with that, and really sort of build on the Victorian theme.
Yeah,
definitely.
I love that idea. And if you're going for Victorian, you have to pair it with this.
Oh gosh, yes.
You'd have to.
Yeah.
This is one of the Victorians' favourite gemstones.
Is it
this
really?
Gem. Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing.
It is your demantoid garnet, which I'll be bringing to you very shortly indeed. It is such a perfect pairing. Isn't that funny that you just came up with that design and literally that is, I'll tell you more about that in the Victorians later. Well done, everybody.
Please do.
Great deal.
Fascinating.
Great deal on that. Okay, you've got to check out those baskets on this one today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, I wish you could see it. 30-day money-back guarantee. I'm getting these really deep bottle greens, and then I'm getting this gold. It's so pleochrysmic, that gem. You won't get a pleochrysm like that. It beats so many gems, vast majority of gems. Okay, we're going to smash the price on this apparently. Are we? What is it? Fellas. Are we really? Why? Just because you said so. I'm joined by HP today. Now, Helena is one of our producers here. Well, she's not anymore. What's your name now, Helena? Schedule coordinator. Do you want to... Hello, schedule coordinator. Hey, Helena, there she is. She hates facing cameras. Are we supposed to salute
now, then?
Schedule, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's a bow or a curtsy.
Oh, a curtsy, yeah.
It's more of a curtsy. Wow. Helena has always loved pearls, and I've got to say that these are completely up her street. Helena used to be my full-time producer in the good old days, and Ben, who's directing right now, used to be my full-time tech op. Hi Ben. There he is. Look at him now. He's got a promotion as well. How are you all getting promotions? Who have you been bribing? But yeah, I'm joined by both of them today, which is lovely. And Helena has always loved and loved and loved pearls. And the fact of the matter is, when you think of Dion, you think of blue, you think of a price drop, don't you? It's exactly the same with Helena. Helena loved pearls so much that she wants everyone to be able to own them. I would always say, you know, back in the day, if you wanted your high-end pearls, Helena would find them. Helena sniffs them out. Helena's honestly, she's like, and Helena, you know I love you, so please take this in the best way. She's like one of those trained pigs hunting for truffles. Yeah, you knew I was going to say that. That's what she's like. She's so good. But instead of those posh mushrooms, she's searching out serious luxury pearls. And I know that pearls are close to your heart as well, aren't
definitely, they? Definitely. And those particular ones, wow. They're substantial, aren't they?
You are not going to believe what Helena's going to do with these.
Oh.
You ready? They look around to me in areas.
They
10
do.
mil. 10 mil. It's 10. Astonishing. They are beautiful. Peach colouring. You ready for this, ladies and gentlemen? This is absolutely silly. Your luxury size pearls, they are sensational. Those to me are archetypal. $11.95.
Oh my word.
You have bought vintage pearls for years.
Oh yeah. Yes, I have. I've never seen anything as quality as that, though.
No.
And the pearlescence coming off them, I can see from here.
Yeah.
The quality, and they're near rounds. They are near rounds.
Totally.
3 figures there straight away in any piece of jewellery.
Yeah.
Really is. You could knot them if you want to go a little bit different. You could knot them with a different coloured thread. Wowzers. You can have fun with those.
You really can, can't you? Aren't they special?
They'll take the tanzanite, they'll take that lovely Victorian piece with
the demantoid garnet. Yeah.
They are such quality, they will take your high-end pieces. You've
really
got your ruby and the fours that we had earlier. All that will go with them. Fantastic.
It's so special, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm just so excited about this hour. I really am. It is phenomenal. These are very special indeed. They really, really are. If you want the likes of a necklace, you've got it here, because for me, this is the perfect necklace length. Pair of earrings, you're done and dusted, and your money back if you're selling them. I think for something that is this high-end quality, you've got something very special indeed. And do not forget, because these are a 10 mil in areas, you have had a price hike 3 times at the gem trade level. At gem trade level, approximately 3 price hikes, because if you're not sure what I mean, as soon as at the trade prices you're at an 8.5 mil, you're paying on average about a 10% price increase each half mil after that. So 10 mil in areas, you've got, oh in fact, sorry, 5 in fact, my maths is horrendous. You've got about 5 price hikes this has gone through, because you've gone from the 8.5 mil, the 9 mil, the 9.5 mil, etc., etc. So big price hike on this one at trade base rate prices. That is a shocker. That is a shocker. Better than that staff price hike. Wow. Okay, where to? Some more pearls. These are a total different variety though. I've got your half-jewelled. Have you worked with the half-jewelled ones yet?
I have, yes. Yes, I have. And they're very exciting to work with too.
Why is that?
Well, you can use them for so many different things. People just think of them as earrings, but of course, you've got your pendants, your silver pendants, 925 pendants, with that little prong on there. And that's perfect then for these. You could make your own prong easy enough as well. You know, you haven't got to worry. It is only out of the sterling silver wire that we use, probably a 0.6, somewhere around there, maybe a 0.8. You would get in there, use one of our hypo cement glues, and you're away.
Stunning idea.
Yeah.
Sensational idea on that. You can use them for so much. You really, really can. Do treat yourself to these. I've had loads of messages in about that demantoid garnet. It's exciting, isn't it? I've got here for you your peacock freshwater pearls. They've got a gorgeous luster quality on them. If I look at the luster quality on these, I'm grading these to my eye about an A plus, I would say, quality wise. Yeah, A plus I'd be saying on the luster quality. Slightly diffused on the edges, but actually you can still see the individual outlines, and in particular the spotlights. If you look at kind of my desk area, you can still see the two beams of light there. So yeah, I'm saying A plus. As soon as you're at a quality of around an A plus, you are going to be paying slightly more, because it's not lumpy, it's not bumpy, it's not you know, completely washed out. It's quality all the way through. I'm bringing you 10 of these. That's 5 pairs of earrings, isn't it? Price point today. For 5 pairs of earrings. 5 pairs of earrings. £1.39 a pair. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the real deal. These are real peacock pearls. These are not faux. These are not fake. These are not made with pearl batter. Or yeah, pearl batter, yeah, or glass, or with plastic, or anything like that. These are the real deal. I love that.
Oh, fantastic. The minimum price you would get for these, for one set of, you know, earrings with sterling silver, I would say around £24 for one pair.
Yeah.
And up, depending on where you're selling.
Yeah.
I would not go below £18 on a pair.
I completely agree.
But I think for me, I'd be more comfortable at £24.
Yeah.
Per pair, because of the quality, the colouring. They are very special.
They are phenomenal, aren't they? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you want these, you've got to come in and get them very, very quickly indeed, because there's not a huge amount, let alone at that price point. Obviously, they've been extremely successful in the past, and unsurprisingly so. So do come in and get those very quickly. Loads of people are asking about this. I mean, a mammoth amount. I promise this is coming up within minutes. Minutes. Oh my gosh, isn't it absolutely gorgeous? Oh. When do you ever get that much sparkle on a garnet? You don't, do you? Not generally. I can't wait to show you that. I can't wait. Just wait for it. I was going to give you I'm going to guarantee you under, but I'm not even going to, because you won't believe me. Simple as that. You won't believe me. Okay, sorry, what did you say, love? Some head pins. Brand new collection of head pins I've got here for you in this selection of boxes. Gold, which are phenomenal. Look at that. A lot of shine on those ones. You've then got your rose gold. Lush, rich, very rose on those, aren't they? Very beautiful rose gold. They're going to work perfectly with the likes of your other finding packs that you have. Then, silver. Extremely popular colouring, works with so many different gemstones, a real nice coolness. And don't forget, just to let you know, genuine silver is over the top of these. It's silver plated, not silver plated, not painted and not flashed. And then, last by no means least, bronze plated copper.
Gosh, wow.
Whoa! Isn't that unique?
Yeah.
When did that happen? I haven't got a clue, Scott. Scott's back with us now. What do you think of that?
Well, for your vintage design, Victorian designs, there you go. That's what you need, that bronze colour.
Perfect,
there
aren't they?
Is.
I am going to be bringing you that wonderful gemstone very soon that would go perfectly, I think, with this, wouldn't it? If you've just tuned in, oh my gosh, you've tuned in at such a wonderful time, because I'm going to be bringing this to you sooner than you'd think. This is a brand new Matrix collection, ladies and gentlemen. And this, pardon? £17.95 is a should-be deal. Now, can I just mention to you how many of these you're getting? A massive amount. Huge. £14.95, and I'm going to do it in the bronze. Hang on, I'm just going to pop these away so you're getting them. I'm getting all of them out. You ready for that? Look at the amount you are getting, and that is just of one colour that you've got there. Just one colour.
Gosh.
There. You're getting absolutely loads there. A mammoth amount. What do you think of that price? £14.95, working out about 3 pence per one.
Gosh.
What do you think?
Phenomenal.
It is, isn't it?
And there's so much you can do, and don't just think of them as findings. Pop a little gemstone on and put an eye, turn over the top into a little eye, hang it from a necklace, several, you know, layer it like that, loads and loads and loads. In fact, you could do the different colours as they're aged now, you know, with your silvers and your golds and your bronzes, all on one piece there.
Yeah.
Layer it up. Imagine a fantastic necklace made with those. Without using them as what they should be used for, obviously.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, you could have great fun with them.
You can have so much fun with these. And I think you're absolutely right, you know, saying about doing the kind of Victorian deal.
Yeah.
I mean, with that gem that I've got coming up so soon, I mean, you're just right. You're just right, Helen.
That's exactly what they would use. That would be what they would have available, and that is the look that you go for. That very aged look, and that very so much history. Just looking at those colours, isn't there?
Yeah.
And exactly that lovely warm feeling it gives you as well. Bit of a woozy feeling, I always think. Really lovely feeling.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I just think it's stunning. There's loads of you coming in for these ones today. It is something so special indeed. It really is brand new collection there for you on those ones. Brand spanking new collection. And also, please don't forget for me that you do get the box of goodies as well. Now, Scott says, I'm going to bring you something that we've spoken about quite a bit today with you, Helen, and you're going to be the perfect person to tell us more about it. The professional coiling gizmo.
Oh, the professional one.
Yeah,
Right.
professional.
If I can lower my chair and I will get the...
Go ahead.
It's one set up, you see, and I can just show how easy it is.
This is the one that Helen's got set up. She carries it with her all the locations she goes. This, I'll just quickly show you, is the one that has all of the mammoth mandrels in. I mean, they're absolutely huge. Huge rods you get with these ones. Absolutely mammoth. There's a big different variety of them. And if you have a little look over there at the wonderful Helen, you'll be able to see that she set hers up for us.
I will get there in a minute. I'm waiting for the chair to lower, that's what I'm doing.
No, you're all good.
Oh, there you go, it's there.
So tell us a little bit about this one, please.
So this is slightly different in that you don't use it with your hand, because it comes in two parts. And for those with maybe a little bit of dexterity, or if you've got a workbench, I still put them on a little board, because I do like to carry it everywhere. You've got the turning handle instead of just having the mandrel to turn.
Yes.
Which can be, especially of the smaller gauges, a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
The other great thing is the rods are twice as long as your normal mandrels. So you've got loads more gizmo in room. You can create necklaces twice as long. You can do all your twists and turns twice as long, because you've got so much more work, place to work there.
Yeah.
And look how easy it is. There's a little chuck in there, and you literally, I was just seeing now if I've got a rod. Now, I haven't got one of the rods that go on there, but I will show you with this, this one I think it is, because you can actually still use your old mandrels. So say you've got different sizes, you can still pop them in. You just pop it on the top one there, you undo your chuck, you pop your wire in, like this, exactly the same. If you're using this one, you just wind it round there.
Yeah.
If you've just got the rod, you just wind it round the rod, undo your chuck, pop it in as far as it'll go, screw your handle back up while you're holding the chuck.
So that's tightening it.
Yeah, except for I'm going the wrong way.
Lefty
There you go.
loosey.
That's, I know, I keep forgetting. I'm not very good with all that. Okay, I've got a couple of other wires in there at the moment that you can see as well on there.
Yeah.
But you can see that's exactly what it does. And then you just wind away. Oops, I'm actually creating a pattern there. Not sitting up properly.
But
Should
that
be
is
standing, but you will
super
get exactly
simple.
as you got there. This is professionals. I'm not very professional there, do I?
Yes, you are.
Let's try and get a...
£24.95. I mean, what do you think of that price?
You will find it easier with a rod, because the rod obviously is meant to be in there and it'll just twine round.
Yeah.
The price is amazing. This is a professional piece of kit. I have both because the other one I use, as I say, for travelling. This one is for my studio, and it's a piece of kit that you cannot do without.
No, just you're going to use it time and time again.
You will go to it time and time again. And I know I've seen Rachel Norris use this as well. This is her go-to kit as well.
Yeah.
I've seen Gemma Crow use both actually, but I've seen her use this as well. So, you know, all the designers, this is your professional piece of kit.
A go-to one.
Yeah.
Sissy's saying, I have bought 3 of these from you. The first time I saw this tool was at a craft and bead show. They did have it mounted on a board. The price was $149.
Yeah.
£24.95 here today. Thank you for that, Sissy. You're such a love. That is just for it to be mounted, essentially.
Yeah. And as I say, it's easy to be mounted. All I've done is screwed it myself onto a piece of a board. This is just a breadboard.
Yeah.
And it's as easy as that.
Yeah, so
You know,
simple.
you take it round with you if you want. As I say, the dexterity is better for this. And I've actually looked for this previously as well. And it was, you know, the only place I could get it from was America.
Yeah.
And it was coming in these hundreds, plus it was about £12 just to be delivered.
P&P,
It was, you know, going up and up and up. So I was so relieved when JM started to sell it, because this is the one you want. This is the one you want. So easy to use. And if I had a rod now, I would show you.
It's
but,
so fab to be able to get your hands on it. It really is. £24.95. It does come with the instructions. Not that you'll need it. And don't forget, we do have DVDs and everything. And gorgeous Helen did us a demonstration earlier on in the day, so you can have a little look at.
Can I say one quick thing?
Thread.
When it comes, sometimes it's threaded for right-handed, sometimes it's threaded for left-handed. Mine was threaded for left-handed. All you do is unscrew it and turn the head round.
Oh, easy peasy.
And then screwed it back on. Because somebody said to me, oh, I've only got a left-handed one. Do they sell a right-handed one? No, it's the same piece of kit.
Yeah.
It's just you've got to unscrew and turn the head round.
Easy
I think
peasy.
it's for packaging purposes.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us know that. Loads of reviews on that one as well. I'm so pleased with my professional coiling gizmo. And Tony says, good value materials, always improving on the finish of the metals. Thank you very much for those ones. Oh, we've got another one as well. Lovely coils and easy to use. I can also twist wire. Good quality and excellent value. Thank you very much for sending in those, and don't forget, you know, you can write your own FIFO reviews on any of our products. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm about to bring you now is something absolutely phenomenal. This is not the time to hang around. I personally have never seen this before, and I'll be honest, I don't expect to again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an astonishing opportunity. Of course, it has to be your star buy. The rarity of this is unrivaled by many gems. It is described as the rarest garnet in the world, the rarest garnet. It's also described as one of the rarest gemstones in the world. If you read some lists, this is in the top 5 rarest gemstones. Obviously, it does depend on different lists and what time of year and things that you read them, but this is in a list in the top 5 rarest gemstones in the world. This gemstone is also valued at one of the most expensive gemstones in the world. The most recent article I read about this gemstone, because I liked, there's a go-to book that I have and a go-to kind of website that updates your kind of books and your findings, and a lot of it is through my training of the GIA. And basically when you log in, it gives you different graphs, different information on the trends at that time. And the most recent one that I read, placing this gemstone at a higher price point per carat than the likes of your tanzanites. I am absolutely gutted for what I'm about to say. We started off with 55 and I'm absolutely sorry. I'm so sorry. That's literally all we could get. That's literally it. This gemstone is so extremely rare that it was thought to have been extinct. Essentially, that this gemstone, now it was in the Victoria era, that this gemstone was absolutely loved. It was profound. There's been found even posters kind of depicting this gemstone as an idea of lavish living. So what it would be is it would be a very, you know, Victorian stylized poster that would be for, you know, the woman at home, for the kind of prestigious, not for the everyday, might I say, not for the everyday Victorian. This was very much saved for the prestigious, for the very kind of high-end family, the affluent family. Now, this gemstone was so kind of pushed upon as being extremely special at the Victorian era that actually what happened was the kind of lower classes, let's say, tried to copy it, tried to imitate it, because it was seen as the big thing. It was seen as, it was outselling and outweighing the likes of the sapphires and emeralds of the time, because it was worn by the absolute prestigious. It was even copied in the Victorian era, which is something you only think of now, but no, they were even trying to sort of copy it then, obviously not in the same way as we do. Essentially, in the household, now I've got a quote about this, I wanted to find it. I wrote this down. This is from a GIA, but I also think it's in one of your books that you might have at home. It's a quote from Joseph Gill, and this is someone that you might know, and I've mentioned them at quite a lot of time. Essentially, a gemstone historian, and essentially, this is a quote that I've taken directly. It says, about the Victorian times, maybe 1 in every 10,000 pieces of Victorian jewellery used dementoid garnet. Yet you'd think how little they actually was with the fuss they made about it. The fact of the matter is that with this gemstone in its state and in its form, the vast majority of those were copies, making only 1 in around every 10,000 the real deal in Victorian times. That's how high-end this was. The fact that for the sort of 10,000 pieces that were owned, only 1 of those was likely to be the real deal. This was thought to be extinct. This was extinct. This was completely mined out. We only found, I've got the last 22 of this left. This was mined out, completely and absolutely and totally mined out, until and I want to say it was just after World War I that it was classified as extinct, essentially. It was classified as completely and absolutely mined out. And then it wasn't until 2009 that this was discovered in Madagascar. So it was discovered in Madagascar, and essentially now it's had a new zealous, it's had a new birth. This is an astonishing gemstone. We've got ours from Tanzania for you here today, discovered slightly before 2009, that location, but only ever so slightly. It's one of the absolute gemstones to take us by storm. The fact I'm bringing this to you to under £100 today is ridiculous and something I wouldn't advise for.
Oh, my word.
That is ridiculous. That is genuine. Can I just say, that is no way the price point we should be doing on this, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. This demands... I've been looking online. This is demanding figures. I found a piece a couple of last week. Sorry, not last week. Well, it was last week. Just over the weekend, I found a piece that had gone off to auction. And for over a carat, just over a carat, it had sold for over £150,000 for one piece. All right, it was in a vintage piece and it was paired with other things, but that is exactly what we're dealing with here. The location from Madagascar, only discovered in 2009. There was a long period of time before that that they thought it was absolutely and completely extinct. The history of this is astonishing. It was loved in the Victorian era. Oh no. I'm nearly over allocated. Oh no, I'm so sorry. This has been used by some of the biggest jewellery houses in the world, by the way. It was used by Fabergé a long time. Tiffany actually bought this as exclusive rights. Tiffany had this exclusively for a very long period of time, wouldn't let anyone else have it. Hello to Yvonne, she says, got mine, this gem is so beautiful, already got it in a ring and earrings. Oh my gosh, Yvonne, you absolutely wonderful lucky lady, you wonderful lady. How sparkly and shiny is it as well? In real life, I bet in your ring and in your earrings, you're just falling in love with it every time you look, aren't you? Thank you very much for that. What do you think of this, please?
Well, I just love it and astounded by it. If I can I tell you a little bit as a collector?
Go ahead.
The first time I came across this stone was in a suffragette piece, and the suffragettes had a secret code with their jewellery. And they used to put something green, which was this, especially the very high-end people that didn't want anyone to know they were a suffragette. So they put a piece of green in, they put something white in, and they put something violet in, such as an amethyst, because it stood for Give Women the Vote. And it was a very secret piece of jewellery that only other suffragettes would know that they were wearing.
And that's the type of thing.
What they would put in there.
Yeah.
And the status was then that obviously the upstairs people would have this in there. This was, as you say, mined out so much, they turned to turquoise after, which wasn't quite green enough, really.
No.
So if you come across a suffragette piece with this in, you know that it's a very valuable piece.
You know instantly, don't you? Honestly, the quality of this strand here is very special. And can I just mention to you too that that not in the foreseeable future that I've been told anyway, have we got any more of this coming in as of yet? Hello, Carol. Carol says, yay, Becky, got 2. Thanks for the heads up on Facebook. No problem. I've been tuned in and waiting patiently all morning. Carol, are you absolutely chuffed as peas at that price? Because I wasn't expecting it, were you? I really wasn't. Oh, I'm so glad you got it, Carol. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Well done to you, lovely. And good on you for getting yourself too. Do you know what I think you're going to really like about this, Carol? The fact that it has this awesome nature of mixture of colours. It's a totally unique hue, but also the sparkle is special, isn't it? Oh, I've got single figures left now. I'm so sorry for anyone who wants this. But can I just say to all of you who did manage to get your hands on that, and Manager Scott has just confirmed this for me. He said he's never seen it before and he's seen the schedules, the buying schedules of what's coming up, and he hasn't seen any of this coming up again.
Oh.
Sorry, Helen. That is astonishing to every single one of you. I am completely over the moon. And if you do make to sell, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, gosh.
Please don't devalue that gemstone.
No, don't.
And get your authenticity as well. I'm so happy for you all, I really am. Yeah. Sorry, love, I'm just so excited for everyone. I ignored you completely. Labradorite. Labradorite on the T-bar. Wow, almost like a coaster. No, it's massive. We did a Labradorite slash spectralite, I would say, on the show for you this morning, and it flew out, Scott said, absolutely flew out. So if you want to get your hands on some more, then now's your opportunity. And these are huge pieces, aren't they?
Oh, they're great, aren't they?
What do you like about Labradorite, please, Helen?
Well, they go with so many different things, but these particular ones I think would really lend themselves to nice big tassels. So I turn them on the side and use them as a pendant drop with the tassel coming off. Because that's the type of thing that they look like. I usually look at, you know, the gemstones, and they sometimes talk to you and say, I'd look good like this, you know, or I want to be like this.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can get a sort of feeling from them, and I think that I've got the feeling from them, and they want nice droplets and nice tassels coming off them, and lariat style. Again, we're going back into that vintage theme, but we're there now. So we're going to do the lariat style as well, going down. Yeah. Maybe a bit of the flapper girl, you know, with the lovely long chain there as well, with one of those on. Fantastic.
I love the idea of that. That would be really nice, and one interesting way to use them as well. I'm going to be bringing this to you at a very special price point today. Oh, it's just huge. I don't even know how to hold it. You ready? Massive pieces here, and don't forget, the bigger the individual pieces of most gemstones, not all of them, but for most gemstones, the more inherent value. £19.95.
That's good.
Yeah?
That is good, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're gonna get your money back, gosh, over and over again on those.
In particular on the larger ones, aren't you?
Yeah, they are really substantial, aren't they? You could even keep it like that and do some chains, swags and tails coming off the neckline there with those. They would take those as well.
Oh, lush plan.
Yeah. Oh gosh, they're giving you so many ideas because they're so different.
Yeah, they're so unusual and different. And don't forget that we've kind of kept that almost rugged shape, but we faceted them to give them a stunner of a look, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
They're just absolutely fantastic. £19.95 for you. Well done everyone who got that garnet. I'm so happy for you. Apparently I've got about 4 left now. Doing what next? I thought you said that. Good, I was just triply checking. Okay, there's a duo of them now. And I'm bringing you a very high shine. Ooh, a very beautiful high shine duo. Now, these are your black agate, and they're 11mm rounds. What do you like about the likes of a black agate, please, Helen?
Well, they are the type of thing that can lend themselves to so many different things, and like you have them there, I think I would use them as 2 channels with something through the middle.
Love that idea.
Which would make it actually go with anything. So you could put any of your gemstones actually through the middle and use that as a gemstone, and the very high collar style necklace with it.
Yes. Almost like a choker, almost, but that leads down.
It would be fabulous. You could have a couple of droplets coming off it as well if you wanted to, and then something through the middle just to keep that channel apart.
That's a great idea. Really adore that idea, to keep that open up. What an interesting thing to do with them, and perfectly suited for it as well. Yeah. Because of the size of these. You've got, oh, I like that, glamour. That's what it's called, glamour.
Oh,
well, it's also called 2 times 365 carats of black agate. It's not quite as snappy. Let's stick with glamour. Your price point today for the 2 of them, just the 2 of us. Oh my gosh, me and Ben just began singing that song out of nowhere at the exact same time. We've worked together too long, Ben. That's what it is. Glamour. Price point is rolling down. Your price point. Oh, whoa, £7.95 for 2. That is a massive carat weight. You've got a huge amount of carat weight there. It's sort of almost 800-ish carats.
Oh, wow. Gosh, we're talking 1950s glamour there, Hollywood glamour. The real sort of sparkle and real opulence there. Yeah. But if you wanted to bring it more up to date, you could run something through the middle, you know, like the druzy. You could run a druzy through the middle, and then that would bring it back to, you know, the 2016 as we are now. Yeah. Or take it back a step, put those fantastic pearls we had on through the middle. You're back then to your 1940s. So it's surprising, they will go with any era. any era you want to do.
They will work perfectly, won't they?
Yeah.
I think that is just such a special effect that you're getting with these gems, and the fact that you're getting a huge amount of them at 11 mil. They're big, they're bold, they're sassy, and at £7.95 they're a bargain.
Oh my gosh.
Aren't they?
And again, you would get your money back over and over and over and over again. Oh gosh.
Stunning, isn't it?
So
Very
what's that?
special
What's that
indeed.
each? £3 something. £3.50, 60.
I'm going to say, let's play it safe
75.
and say £2, £4.8. £2.65.
£3 something, isn't it?
What? You know,
It's
£4. I'm going to say £4 each.
65, 70, I think.
Just to be. That's going to be me. That's astonishing, isn't it? £3.97. That's astonishing. That is astonishing. Okay, Poppet, we're going to move on, aren't we? I can't believe you got that garnet. I'm so chuffed for you. I'm so happy for you. That demantoid garnet.
No.
Bringing you some wire now. Now, I know you've worked with wire many times. You ever worked with the patterned before?
I have.
And
It's fantastic.
I've never worked with it myself. So if you could tell us about this, that would be fantastic. Because I've never worked with it myself.
Well, because it's already got a bit of a design on it anyway, it means that you can use less wire in a design, because I use several wires together to braid. For this particular thing, I did a Celtic collection in this, and you only need actually the single wires because they give their own dimension to it.
Yeah, that's good.
So you don't need like 2 wires when you've got one that's got the actual dimension on it, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
And it gives it a structure all of its own. So it's actually becomes part of the design.
I see.
Rather than just something that you're using to create a design. It's actually part of it.
It's part of it. So it's not even just an afterthought.
No.
It's actually
connected.
It's connecting the whole
you're
design.
designing around it.
Fab.
And as I say, because of that, you actually use less wire.
That's fab, isn't it? We've got plenty of you to use here though, because there's a 10-metre spool and it is 1 mil. And just to let everybody know, it's genuine silver plating over the top of this. That means it's real silver atop this wire. It's patterned, it's even, it should be £24.95, but not today. We're going to drop that down in price for you. We shouldn't really, because it's still really new to us, but we're going to. Your price point is actually just £19.95 for you today on this one. It's got that lovely patterning, and one thing I know from hammering the lengths of your wire is actually when you hammer your wire, it's hard to get it looking even. It's hard to get it all the way through consistently,
yeah.
isn't it?
It is,
So
definitely.
this gives you that look alone, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. But you know, as I was doing with the braidings earlier and just doing a knot, so if you just do a knot in the wire, it actually opens it up and becomes more than just a piece of wire because of the texture on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yes, that's lovely, isn't it?
So special, isn't it? I'm just over the moon for all of you. I really, really, really am. I'm so happy for everyone who's getting these deals today. That demantoid garnet, which I just had to show you with this, I love the way, the natural behaviour of that garnet with so much sparkle, so much of that internal kind of essence, as it were, gives you a stunning look. And then with that gorgeous, gorgeous copper sheen.
That's perfect as well for Celtic braiding. I know there's quite a lot of people out there now Celtic braiding because it's a very simple technique. Usually 5 strands, and that's perfect for Celtic braiding.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to twist it. It's already there. You don't have to coil it even, because you've already got that texture there. So you just get 5 pieces of your wire, and you got a 3 and a 2, and you bring one over and then the other one over, a bit like plaiting if you like.
Yes, completely, completely. Love that idea. It's phenomenal, it really is. Well done to everyone who's got their hands on this. It is just sensational to look at. I absolutely adore it. Now, really, really quickly, I'm bringing to you, just before we go to the break, a findings package. And In this finder's pack, I'm going for the rose gold. I love the chain in this. I don't think I've seen this chain before. You ready for it? Look, it's so beautiful. Isn't it? Can you see how you've got those flattened ovals? And then you've got that tiny, delicate little figure of 8. Or the eternity symbol holding them together. Aren't they beautiful? They're so pretty. That's the type of chain, actually, that I think, because there's so much detail and design on it, even I could wear it with my backwards dress on. Even I could wear it with my backwards dress on and give it, the backwards dress. Hang on, where is it? Hey, there's my label. Yeah, it's on back to front, Carol, yeah. Even I, with my back to front dress, could actually look kind of good with just this beautiful detail of chain.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it might not be sort of a feature or a statement that you go for. Oh no, my dress is on back to front, I must use that chain. But hey, totally up to you guys. I've also got in here the likes of your featherweight headpins. These are super duper fine. Go through some of your most high-end gemstones, including the likes like Garnet I had for you. I've also got like the details on those headpins too. Every single one of these enveloped in that real deal rose gold. £6.95 for you on that today. That's got to be working out at less than 7p per component. And P.S, I'm counting a component as this sensational length of chain for about sort of 7-ish pence. That is something and another, isn't it? Don't you think?
Is. Oh yes, definitely. And you can, the links are sizable enough that you could actually put some charms on, couldn't you? Or utilise them, put some drops on.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Great.
And what kind of gems would you go for with it?
Oh, I think of those black spinel that we had, you know, or the agate, the black agate that we had. Sort of anything really, but the black agate, well, to be honest, it'll all go with that lovely colour and tone.
It really will, won't it?
And why not use several different gemstones coming off? Make your own little secret story up, you know, and have different coloured gemstones on. And it could be saying something, couldn't it, that only your friends know about.
Oh, I love that idea. Like a little secret between you and your friends.
Yeah.
How sweet is that? I love all of your stories and your ideas. Oh, Helen, just a pleasure today. £6.95 for you today on that collection of your rose gold findings, just 118 pieces, and at £6.95 it's working out pennies, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That pennies, absolute. Well, look how well that goes as well. That what you had there then.
It is genuinely astonishing. Thanks for taking these. Kerry, people can't tell that this is a back to front dress in those pictures you're taking, can they? They can, yeah. Oh, you can now, yeah, definitely. £6.95 on this collection for you here. It genuinely is a bit of a treat and a half. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's loads of you who've come in for all of these deals today, and one thing I would mention to you as well is that the Demented garnet that I had for you is genuinely astonishing, and for me, if you want to get something that is so historic and just so beautiful in its essence, then I don't think you can go far wrong with that. I really don't. I think it's just phenomenal. Helen, you are an absolute love. I've had so much fun working with you today.
Oh, it's been great fun, hasn't it?
It's been really good.
Yes.
It's been really good.
We've been bouncing off each other quite well, I
Haven't
thought.
we?
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's been really good
Nice.
fun. Thank you so much, and thank you for all of your ideas and designs. When are you with us next?
I can't remember.
Fantastic.
About a week away. Normally it's every week, so yeah.
About a week away. We'll keep our eyes peeled
Thank
for
you very much.
And thank you for joining me today. I've greatly enjoyed it. Do stay tuned. You've got Sarah, Elvin and Carol after the break. See you very, very soon.
We are live every day from 8 AM to 9 PM. So come and join in and get creating with Jewellery Maker.
In ancient times, the Romans really treasured opal. In fact, Pliny the Elder had an opal, or wrote about an opal, which Mark Antony was giving to Cleopatra, except Mark Antony didn't own the stone. Mark Antony tried to buy the stone for 80,000 sesterces. That was a lot of money in those days. So the Senator Nonius that owned the opal didn't want to sell it. Mark Antony had him banished. So Pliny wrote this story, and he also wrote about opal. He said, "For in them you shall see the living fire of the ruby, the glorious purple of the amethyst, the sea green of the emerald, all glittering together." So that's the way he thought about opal. He thought opal was the most treasured, and the Romans did, of all gemstones at that time.
Sarah Elvin brings you her DVD, Friendship Bracelets. This fantastic DVD is filled with excellent techniques to create the perfect friendship bracelet. This includes the chevron style bracelet, the knitted style bracelet, and the crisscross bracelet. Friendships are forever, and so are bracelets. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Famed for their openness of colour, our Hunan Peridot gemstones are sought after for their bright greens and graceful golden undertones. Brought to life by their dazzling brilliance, we are able to bring out the pure hues, the fire and the sheer brilliance of this gem. We only source raw crystals with the potential to show off all of these remarkable qualities. For a gem full of sparkling bright greens and glorious golden tones, look no further than our Chinese Hunan Peridot.
Yay! Jewellery maker, jewellery maker, jewellery maker, diddly diddly diddly, jewellery maker, jewellery maker, jewellery diddly diddly diddly, psh, jewellery maker, it's Jewellery Maker, woo! Is that a good one? Do you like it?
I like that one. Full of energy.
Thanks, Sarah. Sarah Elvin / Laura Binding.
I know.
Apparently she's not very well.
Oh.
Poor Laura Binding. So we have Sarah Elvin. Here she is. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Happy Christmas, Happy New Year. I can't actually remember the last time I saw you.
I know. I don't think I've seen you since you went off on maternity leave. So it's
I
been
know.
ages.
It's been ages and ages and ages. How have you been?
I've been really good, thank you.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Have you been kumohimoing?
I have.
What else have you?
I've been-
Kumohimoing. That is something I haven't said for a long time. Have you been knotting and crocheting?
I have, and all sorts of jewellery making techniques as well.
Right.
And lots of seed bead work as well.
Fantastic.
Yeah, been loving it.
Good stuff. So we're joined with Sarah today. I'm Carol, by the way. I haven't been here for a little while. I was here last Wednesday. I'm here again on Sunday, actually. Sunday, during the day. The morning show. The morning show on Sunday. That's going to be exciting. Get the old matchsticks out. Oh, yeah. Kerry looks really excited by that, doesn't she? That was actually quite animated for Kerry. It's very animated for Kerry. Michael's on camera, sporting a very nice jumper. I hope you've got a vest on underneath that jumper. No. That seems to be the fashion nowadays, doesn't it? Ooh. jumpers without kind of vests and vests is such a bad word, isn't it? Jumpers without kind of t-shirts underneath and things like that. My husband started to do that actually. He's got a lovely jumper and he doesn't wear a t-shirt or a vest underneath it. It's very nice. You see a little bit of crest kind of poking out. Very nice. Very nice. Sorry, have I made you uncomfortable, Michael? Sorry. Ollie's in the corner there, exactly where he should be, in the corner. There he is, in the corner, everyone. There's his hand, the hand of Ollie. Toby's producing, so excited he just stood up. There he is. Has your beard grown since last Wednesday? I think it has. And Ben is directing. How you doing, Ben? Because you weren't very well last week. You look in fine health there. See Ollie's bald patch as he walked into the gallery then. I'm joking, doesn't really. Right! We've got an amazing show for you today. We've got so many incredible things. We have got abalone, we've got flush cutters Sarah, we've got loads of great stasher deals on findings sets. We've got the tool, small toolkit. I've said the abalone hearts, I've already said that one. Clear quartz faceted rice beads. We've got loads. Got more amazingness than you could shake a stick at. Have you got a stick, Michael? Have you got a stick anywhere? Stick. Mm-hmm. Stick. Maybe an imaginary stick, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, just shake that. Brilliant, thanks, Mike. There we go. Kind of a stick. Anyway, right, should we get going? I think we should get going, Sarah.
I think so.
Let's do it. Where are we going first? That's wobbly, that is. Love. It's very kind of, it's very sharp edges with this. Anyway, text in. We'd love to hear from you today. Love to hear from you. How you doing? What are you up to today? Are you covering for anybody today? Now there's a text subject. Are you covering for anyone today? Because of course Sarah's here for the lovely Laura Binding, who unfortunately is poorly. So at 7:30 this morning, you were made aware that you were going to be here.
I was, yes.
It's not like you live close by or anything either, is it?
No, I had to be in the car for about 9:30.
Oh my word!
So it was long enough to have a nice leisurely cup of coffee and then panic.
Yeah, and then basically panic. Yeah, text us today. There's our text number that we just flashed up there. Send us a text. We'd love to hear from you. Love to see you. 60777. Normal network charges apply. Start your text with the word JM Studio. We'd love to hear from you. Right, okay. Lavender amethyst, absolutely gorgeous, beautiful strand to start off with. A real stash essential, this one. So you've got your beautiful, delicately toned amethyst here, faceted rounds, absolutely gorgeous. You get this wonderful kind of cloudy quality to faceted lavender amethyst, which gives you this wonderful texture, which you can see within the gemstone. It's just gorgeous. Slightly different tones as you go through each one of these gems. Some are very, very light, some are a little bit darker and heading towards you know, a more, what would a darker purple be called? I don't know. Deep, rich. Thanks for those words, Ben. Thank you. Anyway, but a gorgeous strand here. Every single one different. Every single one just glorious in its own right. Beautiful for bridal jewellery. And next month's birthstone, Sarah.
I know. And my favourite gemstone.
Is amethyst your favourite gem?
It is.
Was I aware of that?
Probably
I'm
the
sure I
dim,
must have
dark
been.
past. You might have been aware of it. Lots happened since then.
Yes, absolutely. Why is it your favourite?
Because of all the colour tones.
Gorgeous.
And the fact that you also get, green amethyst, and you get rose strands with those really pale, delicate pinks, and right through to those chocolate box, deep jewel purples. I love the whole variety.
Yeah.
And for me, it's just such a warm, rich gemstone that I can use it with everything, just about. It just goes with so many gemstones.
And purple is one of those kind of tones that will go with pretty much every skin tone, every hair colour, every eye colour. It's a really, really popular quality, a really, really popular colour. Right, okay, amazing price point for you today. Give us a call when you can, 0800 644 655. Should be £11.95. We're going lower. Hold on to your pants. Toby Jug loves doing this, taking the prices down. £7.95. Oh yeah, lots of you there already on the phones, on the website. Well done, everyone. £7.95 for your lavender amethyst faceted rounds, 10mm in size. Whether you're going to be making your earrings, your bracelets, you've got exactly the right kind of size. What about making things like little key fobs, key charms, handbag charms? Because it's a birthstone as well. It's going to be even more popular. Paula from Essex got 3 strands of these. It's a real stash essential though, something like this, isn't it?
It is, and it's because you can use all of your other floral tones with it.
Oh,
You
definitely.
can use all your leaf tones, your your peridot, your crazy light. You can use all of those tones, and it's actually verging on that really sort of delicate pinks that we've got coming through for this season's Pantone colours.
Yeah.
If you're maybe not a pink person, but you want to go on that sort of pastely tone, this has got that going for you.
Oh, definitely. And do you know what? Sheila Davis, who's one of our resident designers, is running a bridal workshop here at Jewellery Maker Towers today. There are a few ladies in there taking the workshop, and they're all rifling through the gemstones in readiness to kind of buy them from Jewellery Maker in the Jewellery Maker's shop, which is absolutely fantastic. And speaking to them, a few of them have got weddings coming up this year that they're making for already. But do you know what? When you do the craft fairs coming up, certainly this season and going into next season as well, lots and lots of brides-to-be are going to be there looking for pieces for themselves, maybe for flower girls and bridesmaids. Lots of multi-bidders coming through for this. A collector in Louisiana. Now, where is Louisiana? Whereabouts in the States? I know it's in America, Ben. I know that. Whereabouts is Louisiana? It's south, isn't it?
I think it's mid-south.
Mid-south.
I think, but I'm not very good at geography. So
No,
if I've
neither
got
am
that
I.
wrong, please do accept my apology.
I think it's definitely south. Whether it's mid-south, I don't know. Can we get a map up, maybe? I'd like to visualise where people are from. Mind you, I thought that Bedford was near Coventry. Bedford's near London. Bedith is near Coventry. So I've just got the names mixed up. I used to go out with a guy though, and we used to go sailing round the Isle of Wight, and he thought the Isle of Wight was off the coast of Norfolk. Can you tell me where the Isle of Wight is, Michael? Oh, you see. Not even close. It's about the size of Birmingham.
Is it kind of off Liverpool?
No. Off Liverpool. See, south. South. It's kind of Southampton, Portsmouth, kind of. Yeah.
It's in there.
Your geography's almost as bad as his.
You're thinking of the Isle of Man. The
Isle of Man, of course.
That's in the middle.
sorry.
So there is an island there.
Did you say Isle of Man? I thought you said...
I said Isle of Wight. Isle of Wight. That's south. Yeah, of course you knew that. Of course he knew that. Well done, everyone. Lots of people still coming through for that. Really should have checked. Before I tested the team's geography knowledge today. Ben did geography A-level. So you know the difference between kind of igneous and sedimentary rocks, metamorphic rocks and stuff like that. Yeah. And how waterfalls form and oxbow lakes and things like that. And what was the one about how a river forms and there's silts?
And, the way the meanders are formed and how the other side silts up because of the flow of the water.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did you do geography?
I did geography.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Surrounded by geography.
It's a surprise I actually remember any of it. It was a long time ago.
Oh, fantastic. Well done. Lots of you still coming through for that. Well done. Brilliant. Oh, can't get it off. Hang on. Got it. Okay. Okie dokie. Right, garlic coming up now. Faceted rondelles. Check this out. Now, natural genuine gemstone here. A completely 100% natural genuine gemstone. So, if you've got a natural genuine gemstone, you'd be forgiven for thinking that there's going to be lots and lots of different colours. There's going to be lots of different... It's going to be a real kind of mishmash of colours and clarities, etc. Look at the beautiful uniform, well, as near to uniform as I think you're ever going to get with a natural gemstone, colour, quality, clarity, quality, lustre, quality. I mean, that is absolutely how garnet should look. You've got dozens and dozens and dozens of luxuriously coloured garnets in this incredible strand. Can you look? Oh, wow. Hand faceted, hand drilled. Every single one of those is 100% natural. Now, it's this month's birthstones. It's January's birthstone, which is absolutely wonderful. You are looking at a genuine gemstone here, which in the main, when I've experienced garnet on the high street and other jewellery manufacturers, it can be quite dark, it can be quite inky and lifeless and flat. This, can you see how sparkly, how red, how much clarity, how transparent this incredible Mozambique garnet is. Mozambique, one of the foremost locations for garnet mining in the world. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, some of the garnet that we brought you in the past has been absolutely wonderful, but it has been quite a bit darker than this, and it hasn't had as much clarity. The richness of that clarity, the incredible luster coming from this, really gives you a clear indication of the quality you are getting here. Now, this strand which you're going to be getting here, a couple of years ago, we probably would have been able to offer you a strand of Mozambique garnet, maybe half this length, for the price we're going to offer you today, okay? Sarah, do you remember 2-3 years ago, we used to be able to do gems of distinction strands like this one here, and you'd be looking at maybe half the length of this strand.
Definitely.
And that would be the kind of accepted length that you would get on Jewellery Maker.
Definitely.
Okay.
I remember it well.
The kind of deal we're going to offer you today for a significantly longer strand is absolutely astonishing. Believe it or not, this strand should be $27.95. We're actually going lower. This is some of the highest quality garnet we can offer you, and I mean that as far as colour, as far as clarity, as far as luster, everything, the whole package. It really oozes sophistication. It's got that gorgeous clarity, but also that amazing depth of colour, doesn't it, Sarah?
It does. This is beautiful.
Isn't it?
And it's just full of life and sparkle.
Yeah.
And you know, anything you're going to make with this is just going to be mesmerising and eye-catching.
Because I've seen garnet so often, Sarah, that's been fairly black and lifeless. And it's not to say that it's not beautiful. It is, I'm absolutely certain, you know, beautiful in its own right. But this has got this extra added kind of clarity, and it's totally natural as well, which is so awesome, isn't it?
It is. And, you know, it just is like a fine glass of Madeira wine.
Oh, don't even go there.
You know, the tone is beautiful and the clarity. I haven't seen garnet like this for such a long time.
Yeah.
And for me, you know, I'm just thinking a classic pearl into space.
Perfect.
Maybe even a peridot, just for that different
lovely
pop of colour.
Lovely.
Oh.
And you know what? As soon as you start to separate these gemstones out and put them, intersperse them with pearls, perhaps as Sarah's lovely idea there, that redness will become even greater, because of course it'll be next to gemstones which are even more luminous, which are maybe bright white or colourless gemstones, and the light will be able to enter those gemstones even more. So you really are getting top quality natural garnet here, 100%. Well done everyone who's checking out their baskets as well. You're doing really, really well. Well done. Awesome. There we go. What? Is that time already? Stop by, don't go anywhere. Now, speaking of top quality gemstones, I've got a strand here of some of the most prolific gemstones on planet Earth. I've got a strand here of genuine ruby, emerald and sapphire. Check this out. Now, I remember Jewellery Maker years and years ago when we were unable to source gemstones like ruby, emerald, sapphires, diamonds. We were unable to source tanzanite. We were unable to source them purely because we hadn't got the weight behind us on Jewellery Maker. We hadn't got the clout behind us. We hadn't got that wealth of experience which we now have, and we hadn't built up the connections and the relationships that we now have. The first time we started to bring you ruby, emeralds, sapphires, oh my word, the quality was absolutely superb. The quality was wonderful. But as I'm sure you can understand, the kind of price points of rubies, emeralds, sapphires, diamonds, tanzanites on JM, the price points really did reflect their rarity and how coveted they were and how difficult it was for us to get hold of them. If somebody had said to me 2.5 years ago that I'd be sitting here in this studio which is a different studio to the one we've, which is, how many studios have we had? Three studios? Is this our fourth studio or third studio? I don't know. Fourth studio. It is our fourth studio, isn't it? Yeah. Third or fourth, I can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. If somebody had said to me, Carol, you're going to be sitting here today with the lovely Sarah Alvin, and you're going to be showing viewers at home a strand of genuine ruby, emerald and sapphire, and you're going to be able to do this entire strand giving you 30 carats of genuine ruby, emerald and sapphire, and you're going to be able to bring not just great colour, great quality, but 100% natural ruby, emerald and sapphire. And when you consider that over 90% of the world's sapphire is heat treated, vast majority of sapphire out there, and ruby to a certain extent, and even emeralds actually, are going to be treated in some respect. And these are totally natural examples of ruby, emerald and sapphire. And you're going to be able to bring it to viewers at home for under £100. I'm not sure if I believe them. We're going under 100. We're going under 50. We're going under 40. Today, 30 carats of ruby, emerald, sapphire is yours. Check out this price point. You are not going to be able to believe it. Brilliant, isn't it? We're going lower. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Amazing, amazing, amazing. This is awesome, awesome quality. Natural ruby, emerald, sapphire, under £20. It's yours, get it. The amount of you who are checking your baskets out now, that is absolutely brilliant. Well done, every single one of you. We don't have an infinite number of these. Get it now, check your baskets out. Sarah, what a deal, what a price. Genuine natural ruby, sapphire and emerald for £19.95p.
Absolutely crazy. And they are sizable.
Yeah.
They are really sizable. And I love the colour shading on there as well.
So do I.
I'd be really tempted just to have on a bracelet with some sterling silver chain.
Definitely sterling silver, yeah.
Just one of each of the colours.
Perfect.
In the centre. And I've seen bracelets like that on the high street.
Yeah.
And they really command great
Yeah.
prices. So, and to be able to make a beautiful suite, you can make a necklace with lots of different coloured drops, for instance, or charms.
Yeah.
Just, you know, to have all of those colour tones and that size at that price.
And to be a jewellery maker, you know, a jewellery designer selling your pieces of jewellery, to be able to work with ruby, emerald, sapphire, you know, these are the big gemstones. We've got the big 5 gemstones, which are ruby, emerald, sapphire, diamonds and tanzanite. To be able to work with 3 of those in this deal for less than £20, amazing, absolutely incredible. And as Sarah quite rightly says, you know, with sterling silver findings, just 1 ruby, 1 emerald, 1 sapphire, and maybe one of the yellow sapphires as well, and you're laughing. You can make some absolutely beautiful, almost kind of like chakra inspired jewellery, and be able to sell pieces with some of the most amazing genuine gemstones in the entire world. What a treat. Of course, you've got birthstones here. You've got ruby, of course, which is July's birthstone. You've got emerald, which is May's birthstone, and sapphire, which is September's birthstone as well. What a stunning, stunning treat. Loads of you coming through to get this well into Vivian, Daniel, Jilly, Barbara, collector in Berkshire, Angela, Belinda, Sue, Claire, Shalou, another collector there, Lisa, Deborah, another collector, Gwen as well. Loads of people checking their baskets out. Lots of people still coming through. Well done. Now, please don't forget, you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee with everything you get from Jewellery Maker. A 30-day money-back guarantee. Michael, how long have you worked here?
3 months.
3 months. Here's a question for Michael, everyone. Michael, how long does your 30-day money-back guarantee last for? He's thinking. Is he going to get it right?
30 days?
30 days!
Okay.
It's not just a pretty face. It's 1 lot of P&P per order, not per item, but per order. Sarah, how much is that P&P?
It's £2.95.
Well done! Little flash of the eyes there, the mad panic. I can't remember. It's £2.95. High five that. Well done, everyone. Lots of people still coming through. Lots of people checking their baskets out. My tights are falling down. It's that good a deal. Honestly. I find it very difficult to get tights because I've got very long legs. Yeah. I've got 34, 35 inch legs, and it's very difficult to find tights that fit. I end up with the what's the gusset. It's a very rude word, I know. Tights. Finding tights. Can anybody tell me where I can find good tights? Because I've got long legs. Good tights.
I think one of the department stores does tights for longer ladies, taller ladies.
House of or?
No, it's a gentleman's name at the beginning.
Really?
Yes.
If I buy online there, then I can pick it up the next day.
Yeah, I think so. They did the last time I was in there when I was buying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, hang on. There's 2 department stores. There's 2 department stores with male names in them.
There's a detective series with the last word.
Thank you. Okay. That's it. Got it. Yeah. Morse. No, I know the one you mean. Yes. Well done, everyone. £19.95p. You know, yeah. If you literally just got that. Oh my word. Checking out. Still got people adding this to their baskets. Antoinette from Belfast, check your baskets out. Collector from Gloucestershire, check your baskets out. Sue and Claire and Lisa, check your baskets out. Well done, everyone. Oh, what a fantastic treat for you today. Well done. What have I got on my arm? Something crispy. Oh, it's Pippa's Weetabix. Pippa. Eh? Well, no, it was sticking to the hairs on my arm. I was thinking, what is that? I was like that. It was all crispy. It's a bit of dried on Weetabix. Pippa, God love it. Pippa, who's my little one, who I've been on the maternity leave for. She is, what's she now, 7.5 months-ish. Loves Weetabix, lives for Weetabix and prunes. She loves biscuits, yeah, loves biscuits. Gives them the good old suck and then shoves them in. Pasta. She's got 2 teeth and she's eating penne pasta.
Oh yeah. Nothing stops them at
2
that age.
teeth. I know. And she eats chips and fish fingers. She'll hold a fish finger and just munch on it.
I think it's because their gums are really hard, so they sort of just use their gums.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think
must
that's
be
what
that.
it is.
Okay, do you want to know something really freaky and a little bit disgusting? Okay, now this is God's honest truth. We are born with all of our teeth. Our teeth don't grow. We are born with all of our teeth. So there was a skull of a mummified baby, I think, from Egyptian times, and part of the skull had come away, and you could see adult teeth up here in their jaw and baby teeth that hadn't broken through. And if you do an X-ray, you can on a baby you can see sets of teeth, milk teeth, and then above them adult teeth. So they don't grow, they just push their way through the gums.
Yeah, I was told I had a wisdom tooth missing because they could see that it wasn't going to be there to come through. So I only had 3 to come through.
How funny.
So I knew that, you know, would have only 3/4 of the amount
So
of pain.
they don't grow.
No.
They just push. It's a bit freaky.
It is.
In other news, we've had a text. Shazza from Hampshire! Yes! Oh, good afternoon, Carol and Sarah. Love you heaps. Shazza. She's from Hampshire. Shazza. Yeah, that's why Shazza's texting. That's why she's texting. Because I always say her name. She's from Hampshire. Shazza. Okay, Kit. Right now, Laura Binding is not very well. I hope you're well, Laura. Well, I hope you're well. I hope you're feeling better, Laura. Poor thing. Do you think she's skiving? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if she's poorly or maybe one of her kids are poorly or I don't know.
I don't know exactly what the nature was of the emergency.
Well, whatever the emergency is, I hope everything's all right. So I'm sure Laura's made some beautiful jewellery from this. And Laura, if you're there, maybe you could email us a picture or something of the jewellery. Maybe you're wearing the jewellery. I don't know. So I've set Sarah the target of making up this entire kit in half an hour. Yeah. Goodness me. Yeah, if you don't do it, we're going to get you. So what have we got? What have we got? Okay, right. A strand of the most delicious champagne genuine freshwater culture pearls here. Absolutely gorgeous. 100% beautiful. That gorgeous champagne colour is just amazing, isn't it? Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. That gorgeous kind of elongated oval shape as well. Perfect for earrings, perfect for any kind of dangle as well. Or if you're going to make maybe a rosary link style chain. Ladies from the workshop! And Sheila. And Wendy. Hi, everyone! These are the ladies on Sheila's bridal workshop today. There they are. There they are. There's a lady standing on the steps as well. There she is. Get them all in. There's Sheila. How you doing? You've been having fun, Sheila?
Yeah, great. They've done really well, worked really hard and have made some lovely things. Great.
Now the lady there, dead centre with the shorter hair. You've got 2 weddings coming up, is that right?
Yes.
Oh, goodness me. How are you feeling nervous about them?
No.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
Good. Good. And apparently one of her friends has given her a list of exactly what she wants, you know, design-wise and gemstone-wise. And goodness me. Tell you what, they're divas, these brides, aren't they? What's Kerry doing? Kerry's walking through shot there. How unprofessional. So that's Sheila's Bridal Workshop. If you want to go on any of our workshops, speak to Wendy, which is the lady on the... who's waving? There's Wendy. There's Wendy. She's a... there she is. It's all about me. It's all about me. Wendy is the lady you need to speak to if you want to book onto any of our workshops. Brilliant. Oh, awesome. Right. Back to this kit.
Right, let's go.
See you in a bit, guys. Bye, ladies. Okay, so genuine freshwater culture pearls. Come along, Michael. There's gemstones to look at. So unprofessional. Gorgeous. Look at these hot pink dyed shell rounds. Amazing, amazing quality. Love, 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 love this colour. Hot pink dyed shell rounds. Gorgeous. Followed by turquoise graduated nuggets. These look natural. Are these natural, Toby? 100% natural turquoise nuggets. Goodness me. Do you know what? To give you an idea about how special it is to be able to get natural turquoise in a kit, turquoise is one of the most emulated gemstones imitated gemstones that I'm aware of. You can get howlite that is dyed to look like turquoise. You can get magnesite that is dyed to look like turquoise. This is genuine natural turquoise. You can get dyed turquoise to make it look even more like turquoise. This is genuine natural turquoise. This is the real McCoy. Absolutely gorgeous. 3 strands of genuine gemstones followed by wire. So you have got 10 metres of 0.6mm gauge copper wire. Beautiful. You've got 10 metres of 1.25mm gauge copper wire, and 100 metres, move over, of 0.4mm gauge copper wire as well. So your 0.4mm gauge wire, perfect for making things like your rosary links, for doing the fine filling detail. You can kind of start to do your gizmo cores as well with your 0.4. Your 0.6mm gauge wire, perfect for findings. You can make jump rings out of these. You can also twist it together to create some great strength as well. And your 1.25mm gauge wire, great for your bangles and your torque style necklaces and your big burly pieces. So 120 metres of wire. Genuine freshwater culture pearls, dyed pink shell rounds, and natural turquoise as well. You are not going to be able to believe the deal we're going to do. You're going to love it! £46.20 should be your price. Not today. Here's your treat. Enjoy. Look at this deal. It is absolutely incredible. £25.95p. Oh my goodness me. You go to any of your local craft shops, you go to any big craft fairs, you go to any jewellery shows, and you look at the kind of price points you would look to pay for genuine natural turquoise on its own, regardless of the fact you've got 120 metres of wire and 2 other strands of genuine gemstones. £25.95 just for the turquoise is amazing. Isn't that right, Sarah Elvin?
It certainly is. It's amazing.
Natural turquoise.
I know, and it is just beautiful.
Isn't it just? You can tell it's natural, can't
Yes.
you? Sorry, putting my tights up. I know you're about to come back to my camera, but... Oh, thanks, Ben. Cheers. Bring back in vision. Pulling my tights. All right. I don't mind. Oh, Walked into the wall. There we go. Let's not do that. I can walk and talk. I can do anything.
Right.
This is gorgeous. Did you know you were going to have this kit today? Because your outfit goes beautifully with this kit.
It does. It does. It's got the right colour tones, hasn't it? And I'm just going to hopefully make some beautiful jewellery to go with this top.
I'm sure you will. Oh my word, you've really been put on the spot today.
Yeah, but you know that's the nice thing about Jewellery Maker is sometimes we get a challenge, and sometimes it means that we have to think on our feet. And as jewellery makers, that's really quite nice because sometimes we get stuck with a kit. You'll sit there for hours and think, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll play around with this idea and play around with that one. When you've got a time constraint, you just have to get on.
Exactamundo. So, now, are those your flush cutters there, Sarah?
They are my flush cutters.
Just thought I'd throw that in there.
Can't go
How
anywhere
useful
without
are your flush cutters?
I can't go anywhere without them. I feel lost without them now. For me, and you can see how important they are. I've got my initials on them so they don't get lost.
I just thought I'd ask. I mean, it's not like we've got any flush cutters coming up.
No, we do.
They're coming up.
Yeah, they
It's not like we've got flush cutters coming up or anything in a minute. Right. Gorgeous kit, gorgeous gemstones.
Yes. Gonna wing it.
What are you going to do, Sarah?
Well, I'm going to do a bangle for you, but I'm going to do quite a nice bangle that's quite good for if you're just starting out on wire work. It could be the first piece of wire work that you've ever done. And this kit is brilliant because of the gauges of wire we've got in here. So we've got a real structural wire with our 1.25, which I'm going to use as the base of the bangle. And then I'm going to use the other gauges of the wire. So the 0.4, I've made a little gizmo coil out of, which I'm just going to show you how to do. Very quickly. And I'm also using the 0.6, which I have twisted to give me some more. That's 0.6, two pieces of 0.6 twisted. And that's going to give me some texture in my bangle.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use the 1.25 as the base of it. So that's my structure. So I'm going to use all the wires in different ways so you can see how that they incorporate with each other. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my 0.4 create a little gizmo coil. Now I've done this already, but I'm just going to show you how to set your gizmo coiler up if you've never used one before. I've got the basic one here. We do a deluxe one that's got more mandrels, which just gives you more scope for the size of the coils you're going to make. So it goes from very, very tiny on the deluxe up to 5 different sizes. And on the basic, we've got 2 different sizes of mandrels. So if I bring the other one in, you can see the difference in the size of those 2 mandrels.
Yep.
And that's the core is the size that the coil will be on the internal diameter. So don't forget it'll be slightly wider depending on what type of wire you use on the external diameter. So to set up the gizmo coiler, let me get my wire. What we want to do is we want to set it up so that the wire is going over the top of the mandrel. So what I do is I have the reel of wire facing towards me and I take the tail wire away from me and wrap it around the bend. Like so. You don't need to use as much as I have there, but there you go. So I've wrapped it around that little handle, and that gets my gizmo coiler set up ready to go.
Yeah.
And how I hold this is I hold the wire along the side of the bracket with my thumb, like that.
Okay,
All that do, I'm not putting pressure on there, so I'm not pulling and tugging the wire, I'm literally just holding it, and then I start to do the coiling. So you can use the handle.
And you're just feeding the wire through your hand, aren't you?
All that is doing is pushing it against the side of there and just using it as a guide, really. I'm not holding any pressure on there. The wire is just slipping underneath my thumb perfectly. And you just go like so. And that's how you make your little gizmo coils. Can you see how quickly that's forming?
Lovely.
And if you get any little gaps, you can just push that down and that'll form all the little gaps up together. If you go wrong and you're busy nattering and you go over the top like so, you see I've gone back over the top.
Oh yeah.
Can you see there? There's this little bit here. I've gone over the top of my coil again. Just put a little pressure on and rewind. Just pull the wire and rewind, and then you're ready to go again. Okay? Very simple like that. So that's how we did my gizmo coil. Very, very simple. And then what I'm going to do...
So you make little sections of
I've made little sections, yeah. So they're going to create some little interest. So what I've done is I've just cut mine up into little sections. I'm going to do various different things with these little sections. I'll bring them in. There we go, little springs. And I'm going to start to make the base of my bangle. And I'll show you how to incorporate and create the rest of the bits as we go along. So this is my 1.25 2.5 wire.
2.5, yeah.
And if you have a wire straightening tool, this is absolutely brilliant.
I've never seen that.
For your larger gauge wires. I use it on my smaller gauge wires, but your larger ones, sometimes you struggle if you haven't got the strength in your fingers, A, to warm up, and B, to straighten this wire.
I see this in action.
And all you do is, I'll show you without the wire in there first, is you put the wire in the centre, if you imagine my fingers the centre, and then you curl this up into a little triangle. And how I describe it is it's like a little rolling mill. Can you see these?
Yeah.
I'm going to roll your wire. If you imagine an old-fashioned mangle,
Yeah.
it's a bit like that. And your wire is going to run through the centre of that triangle. So if I put it on my wire, and what I do is just pull. Just
what an
pull
amazing tool!
your wire through. And look how straight and easy that is. Just pop it on, pull it
Is that
across.
something we've had on Jewellery Maker before?
Yes. We've had these on before.
I've never seen one of those. That is really amazing.
Now, the amount of people who said, I've seen this, I didn't believe it would work when I've shown them in person. So please, please do get one home and have a go. It is as simple as that. Literally, round there and pull. That is it.
Well, there you go. Brilliant.
And it's just like a little rolling mill of work. And all these little nodules, what they do is they just sort of run over any bumps and lumps and straighten it out. So if there's a bump, let's put a bump in there. There we go. Put a bump in my wire.
Rebel.
I know, I'm terrible like that. So I put a bump in my wire and I'm just going to pull that through.
It's amazing.
And you can do it again and again.
It's amazing.
And it'll just straighten your wire out for
Fabulous.
you perfectly. Okay.
Okay, so how much of that do you need then, Sarah?
This wire, we're going to need about 12 inches for the whole of the bracelet.
Okay.
It depends on the size of your wrist, because the way I'm going to make it quite bulky. So we're going to need to create a little bit longer so that when we bend it into a bangle, it'll still go around your wrist. So for my wrist, I'm about a 6.5 inch bangle. So I'm going to make about a 7.5 inch wrist. And when I make it, I'm going to make it about 8.5 inches long, because that will take into consideration the bulk of the bangle. And when I bend it, it'll be the right size for me. So you just want about an inch bigger than your wrist.
Good stuff.
Okay. So I'm going to, at this one end, I'm going to create the clasp to start off with.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my round nose pliers. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to create a little loop on the end of the wire. I just want a little loop, so I'm just pulling it round until I've got that little P shape like that. That's all I'm going to do on that end. Okay. And then I'm going to use my bail making pliers, if you've got these. If you haven't, you can use the handle of a plier or the end of a wooden spoon, anything you happen to have to hand that's got a rounded shape, just to create the clasp around.
Good stuff.
And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just create that loop like so. So there you can see I've got my hook for my clasp.
Beautiful.
And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use my flat pliers just to bend that back just a little bit, just so I've got a little angle on there. And that's just to almost tell me where the end of my bracelet is when I start making the bangle itself.
Good stuff.
So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the big ruler on the desk. And I'm just going to measure out, sorry, can I borrow that? So I want about 8.5 inches, roughly. And I'm just going to pop a little bend in there as well. Just a tiny little kink in the wire, just to show me where the end is going to be of the part that I need to make.
Good job.
Okay. And I'm just going to come down again, just a little, about a half, 3/4 of an inch, and make another little bend, because that's going to be where my clasp is going to go. And I can cut the end of my wire. Leave yourself a little tail.
Did you use your flush cutters to cut that?
I did. Sorry.
How
I used my
interesting.
flush cutters. Okay. So now I've got a piece of wire which I've got a mark of where I'm going to make my bangle to, and I've got my clasp already on one side, and I've got a nice long piece of wire.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay.
With a couple of bends in it. Now if you've lost the straightness while you've been handling that, you can just on that little section where you want it to be nice and straight, just straighten that back out again. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start to form the basis of my bangle. And what I'm going to do, because I want to create a little bit of form underneath here for the beads to sit on, I'm going to use some twisted wire. Okay?
Lovely, okay.
And how I did that was I used my wire twisting tool, which I have taken the loops that I normally have on there for twisting thread and taken it back to its disc format, which is how it comes, with a disc with 5 little holes in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of my point 6 wire, and you want quite a good length because you're going to lose a little bit when you twist it. You're going to use a little bit in the twisting process, and you're going to lose a little bit on either end where it's not twisted or it's been attached to the tool itself. But don't panic, you've got loads on your reel. So I'm going to use about 80 centimetres, 90 centimetres times 2.
Using the flush cutters.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. I thought I'd better get that in. And what I'm going to do with the disc is I'm going to pop the wires through from the side that's got the screw attaching it to the handle.
Yep.
And I'm going to just bring them back and twist them back onto themselves. I'm going to do that on opposite sides of the tool. This will give me a nice even twist. So I'm just going to twist those back, just literally twist those over each other, like so. So I've now got those attached to the tool.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I'm on my own, I would normally attach this to something. So wrap this around the handle of a closed door, or give it to a small child to hold. You can track one down for to stay still for 5 minutes in my house. Or in this instance, I'm just going to give it to Carol to hold.
Yay! I have my uses!
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wrap those two ends together and cut any sharp edges off with my flush cutters. So if I can get you, I'm just going to get rid of those tails. So it's
Yep.
So you hold that end for me.
I can.
And what we need to do is you need to hold it taut for me. Thank you, that's perfect. And then with this tool, you've got a barrel in the middle of it's like a tube of metal that goes over the handle that moves on its own. And all I'm going to do is hold that barrel and twist. And twist and twist and twist and twist and twist and twist. Now this is how simple this is to do the wire twisting. And what you'll see is that twist is forming nicely and evenly all the way down the wires. And now you've got the choice. If you want to stop at this point, which is quite a loose twist, you could do, or if you want to create a little bit more of an intricate twist, you just keep going.
Love it.
To something like that. There we go. You see the twist?
Beautiful.
That's very,
Feels gorgeous, doesn't it?
Very, very simple to do. Really great technique. I'm going to use my flush cutters again. Funnily enough. You'll notice how often wire workers use those.
Flush cutters, flush cutters. Yep.
And I've just cut that other end off as well. So I've got two nice, neat ends on my piece of twisted wire. So I've got one piece there and one piece here. So I'll cut those off. And then I'm going to bring back my original piece of
1.25
of my base frame wire. And I'm just going to start, and I'm going to give myself a little bit of a tail here because it's really difficult to wind a wire when you don't leave yourself something to hold on to. Now I want the bulk of my bracelet in the middle, so I want it to be more pronounced and wider in the middle. So I'm going to wind this wire around the central section to do that. Now I'm not being neat, okay? It looks quite neat, but I'm not trying to be neat. So my central section.
That looks pretty neat to me, Sarah.
Yeah, it's like
You're one of those people that tries desperately to kind of do something ad hoc and it just ends up looking really...
really neat.
really,
Whether
really
you like
uniform.
it or not. Yeah. So I'm just going to come back and I'm literally just winding that wire randomly around what is the central section of my bracelet. Okay, like so. So I've done that. Okay, try not to be neat. I'm trying really hard, but I can't help it. And I'm just going to put this tail into my bracelet. Doesn't matter if you go down a little bit like that. Flush cutters again. Cut off your wire.
Flush cutters.
Flush cutters, yes. And pay attention to the ends of your wires. Make sure that you push those down with your flat pliers so that you don't have any bits or pieces that would be scratchy. This one, because it's a little bit more in the centre of my bracelet, sorry, move that one that way, a little bit more in the centre of my bracelet, what I'm going to do is try and cut it so it's in the dip between another wrap of the wire, like so. Okay, and again, in we go, and just get that down so there's no sharp edges.
Gorgeous.
So you can see I've already started to build the central part of my bracelet. What I'm going to do is, with my other piece of twisted wires. I'm going to go all the way from from one end to the other, because I want just a little definition. So I'll just do that quickly. So I'm going to go all the way
It's
over.
nice to see you doing wire work, Sarah.
Thank you. I don't get the opportunity to do it as often as I'd like, but there you go. I do a lot of wire work at home though. So I'm just going to do that. So now I've got sort of a base with a little bit more of a bulk of the wire in the centre. And again, I'm just going to cut these off with my flush cutters. Now this one, what you can do if you want to, is just create a little bit of detail at this end, just where that clasp is. So I'm just going to wrap that quite neatly for a couple of wraps, just where that clasp is. So this is just going to create that little bit more detail, just where the end of the clasp is. And that will also give me a little full stop for my wire wrapping. Again, in with the flush cutters and in with your flat pliers.
Flush cutters. Flush cutters.
Yes. Okay. So now I've got the base of my bangle, which is already quite pretty. I quite like that.
Yeah, it's nice.
And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to, with my 0.4 wire, is to start to create on here a random pattern of my beads. So while I'm doing this, if you want to do the flush cutters.
Love that. Guest designer producing from the floor. There we go. No, it's fair enough. So while Sarah is threading her gemstones on, Toby, come on. I need to take this off. Goodness me, I can't do this. I'm not technological, are you?
Not very, no. It's so terrible to say I used to work in IT as well. And
Did
I'm
you?
not technical at all anymore.
Oh, my word. Right, so you've heard Sarah and I perhaps mention the flush cutters once or twice in the last minute. Fantastic. This, as Sarah says, is one of those tools that every single guest designer has. It's the kind of tool that every single wire worker needs. You have to absolutely have these 100% in your tool kit, in your toolbox. In our toolkits that we have here on Jewellery Maker, we do have side cutters which are absolutely fantastic, but your flush cutters give you a really beautiful flush finish, so less of an angular finish when you come to cut your wire. It gives you a nice straight edge. Fantastic for cutting solder jump rings to make jump rings that you can then use in chainmail, because you can then open and close them properly. And as Sarah says, it gives you a lovely neat finish on your wire work as well. And you can use this with wires of all gauges, can't you, Sarah?
These ones go up to 2mm copper wire.
Oh, goodness me.
Yes, so pretty much...
I think to try and cut anything more than that with these would be a bit silly, really. You'd have to kind of get a saw, wouldn't you? So they give you a nice, neat finish. You get that lovely straight edge as opposed to an angular edge.
That's right.
And the end that it leaves isn't as sharp, is it? It's just a nice
flat,
flush, kind of flat end on it, isn't it?
It is, and you can then use your flat pliers just to mould that in beautifully. Because you've got no sharp bits, when you do mould that in, it moulds almost the round part of the wire over, so you end up with a really soft finish on your wires.
Lovely, it almost kind of tucks that end in. Every single one of our wire work experts has these, but not just wire work experts. If we have guest designers on the show who are more into things like Sarah's into, like kumihimo, any kind of braided quality as well. It's fantastic for cutting your cords as well, for cutting your beading threads. It really is one of those tools that every single jewellery maker should have. Now, we have bought you these flush cutters before. It is one of those tools that I reckon if I phoned upstairs to our buying team upstairs, Hannah Oxbury, if I phoned Hannah Oxbury and said, Hannah, what is the code for our flush cutters? I think without even thinking about it, she'd be able to tell me the code for them. And the point I'm trying to make is, this is one of those tools that we order all the time. We are constantly reordering this month and month and month. It's a bit like our wire. We're constantly reordering our wire because everybody always wants our wire. There are certain tools, there are certain qualities that our viewers want constantly on Jewellery Maker, and wire is definitely one of them. Flush cutters is absolutely one of them as well. Our gizmo as well, I don't think has ever stopped being ordered. It's just another one of those tools that everybody wants to have. Now, get it, add it to your order. You can never have too many pairs of these. Really, really, really get on those phones now. $29.95 for such a quality. And this, one of the great things about this as well, Sarah, is it's built and designed for purpose. It's designed specifically for jewellery making, specifically for cutting your wires and your beading threads. the quality of this as well, it's designed to last for years and years and years, isn't it?
I've probably had these nearly 2 years now, maybe longer.
Are they still as efficient now as they...
Definitely.
Brilliant.
Definitely. If you look after them, they'll be with you for an awfully long time. You know, things like keep them away from memory wire. Do not let them anywhere near your memory wire because, of course, memory wire is a hardened steel. These are meant for cutting copper wire. But, you know, if you treat them with respect and look after them, they'll be with you for ages and ages and ages. I mean, 2 years and going very,
They
very
look
strong.
brand new.
Yeah, they're really, really, you know, these are so, so lovely.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I also love the fact they've got lovely comfortable grips on them as well, so if you do have dexterity issues or rheumatic arthritis maybe in your hands or in your wrists, absolutely fantastic to use. They've got a lovely big grip on them. You've also got your spring action in the centre as well, which makes it a lot easier to open and close these pliers as well, so they're much, much easier to cut with than perhaps other pliers which you've used in the past. Under £30 as well. If you think of this a bit like one of those, what have I got at home? One of those handheld blenders. Something which I use all the time when I'm making baby food, or I made a carrot cake at the weekend and I used it then. I used one of the attachments on it. And if you think about it like that, something which has lots of different hats which you can use over and over and over again, it's going to be as useful a part as your tool, of your toolkit as your round nose pliers or your flat nose pliers or your chain nose pliers. It really is an absolute essential. And once you get them, you'll wonder how you ever coped without them. Absolutely 100%. It's as useful as a pair of pinking shears is to a seamstress. You know, it is an absolute essential part of their sewing kit. This is an absolute essential part of your jewellery making kit. It's going to make making your jewellery so much more so much easier, and going to give you that lovely professional finish as well. Lots of you coming through for these. Wow, yeah. Lots of you checking your baskets out as well. $29.95. And if you're ever thinking, I want to buy a gift for somebody who's a jewellery maker, but I don't know what to get them. I don't know what colours they like. I don't know what materials they necessarily use. I know they make wire work pieces, but I don't know what to get them. Even if they've already got a pair of flush cutters, they will always thank you for another pair, because occasionally you'll be working with, you'll be making jewellery alongside your best friend or your niece or your nephew or your grandkids come to stay. You will always need more than one pair of tools like this. How many pairs, how many times have you kind of duplicated tools?
Several, because I teach, so I have toolkits. I have actually 10 toolkits, but flush cutters I take to my classes. I take about 5 pairs with me. So I have to duplicate, but also I work different places in my house. I have a kit that travels with me to the studio. I have a kit that I have at home, and I also have another kit that I have in my workroom. So I have many pairs.
Exactly. Get them. Well done. Lots of you still coming through for these. Congratulations. Do check your do check your baskets out. Right, Sarah, how are you getting on?
I'm okay.
You've done loads. My words.
That's because I'm a beader. I can bead quite quickly.
Awesome.
Plus, it's not all beads. I mean, some of it's the gizmos as well. So what I've been doing is I've been threading onto my wire. This is the 0.4 wire, which all of the beads in the kit will go onto perfectly, including the pearls. And what I've been doing is just randomly threading pearls, turquoise, and then the gizmo coils. And periodically with the little gizmo coils, what I've been doing is, instead of putting them on closed, what I've been doing is putting them onto the wire and just pulling them out, like so. So they give you a little bit more space in between them, but they've still got that core wire going through there. So if you put the actual coil on before you pull it out, you're going to have no problem with the wire going through.
I see, yeah.
So that's wires attached there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to start to build up the bangle. This is the great fun part of this. I love this. What we're going to do is we're going to start at any way you like, really, and just wind on the wire to start off with, the tail of the 0.4 wire. Now what I'm looking for is a place where I can cut that off and keep it anchored nicely with my flush cutters again. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the work, and I'm just going to start winding this wire around the bangle. Now I've got this the wrong way around, there we go. Around, as if this was the gizmo rod, literally just winding around like that. Now what I'm going to do is to start to drop items in. So I've got a coil here. I'm just going to literally wind that around until I'm happy. So you can see I've wound that around.
Yeah.
And then again, I might put a little bit of wire over the top just to anchor it onto there. And then just get some of these bits to come down. There we go. So I've got some beads. So that bead there looks like it's going to sit beautifully in between that gizmo coil.
I see what you're doing. Lovely, yeah.
So I'm just going to do that and then come down a little bit further. Now when you're anchoring the turquoise on, don't pull your wire too tight. Turquoise is a slightly softer gemstone and therefore we don't want to put it under too much pressure. So to do that, all I'm doing is holding the actual turquoise, bending the wire around, and then I can start to put the pressure back on.
Good stuff.
Okay, oops. So that's my first bead coming in. Again, just got a little coil coming down now, looking for that place to put it. Quite happy there because it's empty. And another bead.
Nice.
A little pearl coming in. And you're just looking for those empty spaces where you're happy that that wire is going to sit and you can wind the beads on.
And this design really evolves, doesn't it?
It
Which
does.
is really nice.
It does. And again, you don't have to, if you've been in the section before and you're happy that you've got enough beads there, just jump over it with the wire, because the wire's all the same tone, and you can actually turn the bangle as well if it helps. You can just turn the bangle rather than actually winding the wire on. And again, here we go, we're coming in with another bead, happy for it to go there. And another gizmo coil, happy for that to go there. And you just keep going. It's almost evolves in its own way.
Yeah, it's really lovely. And every single design's going to be different, of course.
That's right. So you can just keep going until you're happy that everything is the way you want it to be. So
gorgeous.
Carry on doing that.
So there's still chances left for this kit. £29.95p. Do add it on. Sorry for the kit, for your flush cutters. Please don't forget as well, the kit is still available at £25.95 as well, with the genuine freshwater culture pearl, with the pink dyed shell, the turquoise, and 120 metres of your wire as well. Fantastic. Very, very quickly, I've got a chance to bring you our small toolkit. We've had a few texts in today asking for the small toolkit, which is good because we've actually got the small toolkit coming up now. Fantastic, fantastic kit. I've got the last 25 chances for your small toolkit. Now, there's 8 tools in this kit. Sarah, this is an absolute ideal toolkit to start with if you are a beginner to jewellery making, isn't it? It is, and it's also if you're looking to replace your tools as well, or you know, you're looking for an extra set of tools. You know, these are brilliant, and the grips on these are so comfortable. They're so soft, aren't they? They're almost, they feel like spongy. Yes, like memory foam. Yeah, yeah. They've got that feel about them. And they're great fun as well. What a great fun design to have in your toolkit. It makes your jewellery making quite, you know, fun to get the tools out. Definitely. And I love this kit. And these are some of the kits that I have for my students. And I take a few extra sort of things like my flush cutters along with me as well. Good stuff. So in your small toolkit for £8.95p, you've got your flat nose pliers, your round nose pliers, your side cutters, you've got your snip, you've got your scoop, you've got your tweezers, you've got your bead reamer, and of course you've got your little pill box as well to put any gemstones or findings in as well. And it's only £8.95p. When you think about starting a new hobby, that is absolutely superb, isn't it? For just £8.95, a fantastic, fantastic small toolkit. One of our most popular items on JM. Right, okay, so coming up next, we've got some 925 sterling silver chain. That's going to be coming your way in a few seconds. Sarah, you are just loving that, aren't you? I am. Right, I'm just going to finish this little bit of wire off quite quickly. So again, you can hide your wires in your design. When you, check it out. And I just took that little piece off. And then what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to tuck it underneath that coil. So that little piece is gone. Yep. So what you could do is sit at home and you can make this as wide as or as decorated as you want. So I haven't done it as neatly as I would want, but actually the organic feel is quite nice. It's lovely. It's like a garland. It's beautiful. So I've got my mark down here where I was going to finish my design, which is where I've got to. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to flatten this out now because I don't need those little kinks in there. So what I can do is just flatten the worst of the kinks out with my pliers. And again, in with the flattening tool, the straightening tool, straighten that wire out so that I've got rid of those. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a circle on here for my clasp to go into. So again, I'm going to cut off my wire with my flush cutter pliers, leaving myself about 1 inch of wire. Maybe need less, but we'll try it with 1 inch. And I'm going to use the large mandrel on my bail making pliers, and I'm going to create a loop. Now if that's too
big. I'll go down to the smaller one. It's slightly too big. There we go.
That's okay.
So I've created that loop on the end there. Now what I can do is I can start to mould my bangle around to
That's
create
it.
the shape. Now bear in mind your wrist, if you look at a wrist,
Yep.
it's not round. It's wider at the top,
Yep.
narrower at the sides. That's the shape you want to make your bangle. So that's how I do mine, is I just mould them around and then there we go.
Gorgeous.
And
that's amazing.
That's why you need to leave that extra bit of wire, is because you're going to lose some of the integral space of your bangle with the extra width of the design on the bangle. But there
Good
you go.
stuff. Thanks, Sarah. High five. Woo! See you in a second. Sterling silver chain.
If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people. Chrome diopside, which as the name suggests, gets its vivid green colours from chromium. It's not a particularly well-known gemstone. Diopside, or sometimes known as Russian diopside, was first discovered in the early 1800s and derives its name from the Greek words dis and ops, meaning two-faced, in reference to the two ways of orientating the gem before cutting. Diopside is unusual in that it has perfect cleavage in two directions. To see more of this incredible gemstone, stay tuned to us. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck. Join guest designer Sarah Elvin for the Introduction to Beadlooming DVD. Sarah will guide you through many techniques including adding beads, pattern creations, beading with chips, adding beads to warp thread, as well as how to set up your bead loom. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Jewellery Maker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
All right. Okay. Stop. Oh, sorry, I'm going to have to do this. I'm sorry. Can we look at, I don't know. Ollie, have you got like a little slide or something you can go to anything but me? Thanks. Sorry. My tights keep falling down. It's that really annoying thing that I'm sitting up and they're fine now. As soon as I lean forward, they go. Oh, do you know that feeling?
That's the worst, isn't it?
Worst feeling. So I'm leaning. That's so ladylike, isn't it? So leaning forward and this going. It's really annoying. Oh. Sorry, I was thinking I'm gonna have a glass of wine tonight. Definitely.
On a school night?
No, but I was just thinking about it then. Thinking about a glass of wine. Oh, definitely gonna have a glass of wine tonight. No, my husband's back from America. Yeah. I'm really excited. Anyway, sorry. Right, 925 sterling silver chain. I absolutely love this. Check this out. Check it out. 925 sterling silver chain. Now, essentially, what you've got here is it's pretty much a curb chain actually, and then or was it a rollo chain? It's more of a rollo chain actually. And interspersed, you've got these beautiful little 925 sterling silver, almost like little beads or little carriers. They're absolutely gorgeous. Can you see them there? They're gorgeous, aren't they? So you've got this gorgeous, what's called a trace chain quality with little 1 mil links on them. Stunning quality. There's your extended chain. Okay, there's your extended chain. Plus, you've also got your bolt ring clasp and you've got your 925 tag here. There it is. TGGC, Genuine Gemstone Company. Gorgeous, gorgeous quality. Now you'll notice it is really, really reflective. Lots and lots of beautiful lustre as well. And it's because it is 925 sterling silver. So you know you're going to be getting the most reflective precious metal that there is anywhere, ever. Right, so something like this, personally, let's get the neckband out of the way, I would wear it like this. What do you reckon, Sarah, just on its own?
Beautiful.
Isn't that great?
And you can see the quality, because sometimes when a chain doesn't have enough weight,
yeah, it doesn't
sort of
fall.
Sticks,
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And you get that sort of zigzaggy look around your neck, and that's just sitting beautifully and moving as you move against your skin. It's lovely.
I love it. Really, really love it. I wonder if you could wear it as a bracelet as well. I bet you could if you wrapped it around your wrist a few times. You could wear it just on its own. It's so beautiful. It's a ready-made necklace for you. Yeah, that is lovely. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at my ridiculous wrists. Little puppet wrists. It's stupid. Anyway, right, okay, so 925 sterling silver chain here. Totally and utterly precious metal. Have a little look on the high street. Next time you're on the high street and you're walking past a jewellery shop, have a look and see how much a 925 sterling silver trace chain is going to be. 40 centimetre, a 925 sterling silver trace chain. Because I bet it's not going to be this price here, $9.95. But you know what, Jewellery Maker? It's not going to be $9.95. Are we taking the price up? No. We're going down. We're going down to Bargain Town. We're going all the way down from $9.95. We're taking it even lower. £6.95 for a 925 sterling silver trace chain. Absolutely beautiful quality, incredible detailed quality on this as well. And I can't think of a single place in the world that could offer you a 925 sterling silver 40 centimetre chain for £6.95. I mean, that is amazing. The amount of multi-bidders I've got coming through is amazing. Now, Sarah, purely, if you sold these on their own on your jewellery stall, even if you sold them for, do you know, I reckon if you had these on a jewellery store and you were selling these for £10 a go, I'm not entirely sure if people would buy them. I think people would be a bit suspicious that they actually were sterling silver.
That's a great thing that you can get, you know, an authenticity card for these as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just to say, you know, that's the 925. They've got the stamp on there to prove that they're 925 as well. And you know, everybody I know probably has a pendant or something in their jewellery box that's sitting on a broken chain, perhaps.
Definitely, or a knotted chain.
Or a chain that's probably seen better days and maybe has needed a good clean for a long time. You just think, oh, you know, I can't get into all those intricate details, and maybe I haven't got a cleaner for it.
Absolutely, yeah.
A new chain, and
Yeah.
it's a great gift as well. I know that if I was to give someone a beautiful chain like this, it would get used and worn beautifully.
Definitely. If you're somebody as well who makes pieces of genuine gemstone jewellery and then sells them on, it's so inexpensive to make just little pendants with beautiful, gorgeous gemstones. If you've then got the option to sell a chain to that person who's buying that pendant from you, saying, well, you can get a chain from me as well if you want to, and I'll only charge you £10 for a sterling silver chain. Goodness me, that's just fantastic, isn't it? So it could be almost like a bit of an afterthought if you got 3 or 4 or 5 of these, just to kind of stock up for maybe your next craft fair. And then when you come to sell that pendant, say, would you like a chain to go with it? I can offer you a 95 sterling silver chain. Just go for it, 100% go for it. The amount of multi-bidders coming through for this as well, it's absolutely brilliant. And hopefully you've had exactly the same thought as Sarah, which is, you know, either wearing it on its own or giving just the chain as a gift. I mean, it's such a beautiful chain, such a gorgeous quality chain, and being able to wear something like this time and time again. And I know that if I gave it to somebody, it would be worn time and time again. There's a thing at the minute, there's a gorgeous trend at the minute about with layering up really fine detailed chains. Wearing this maybe with rose gold or with yellow gold, or if you're lucky enough to own platinum, you know, something like that, layering this up with other precious metals. What a way to wear necklaces, especially if it's only going to be £6.95. Now, do add this to your order, do multi-buy as well. And I tell you something, honestly, if there are any of these left, I'm definitely going to be ordering a couple of these, definitely for myself, because I love them. I think they're gorgeous. And they're really, really, really pretty. And if you've got maybe the odd gemstone, really great quality gemstone left over from maybe a Gems of Distinction strand, and you don't know what to do with it, make a pendant out of it. You've got a 95 sterling silver chain to put on it then. 100%. Well done. Marjorie from the West Midlands, you just bought 2 of these as well. So's Clay and Glamorgan as well. Loads of people multi-buying this today. Well done. I'm not surprised for £6.95. It's amazing, isn't it? Congratulations, everyone. Well done. And don't forget your 30-day money-back guarantee, which lasts for
30 days.
It is 30 days. Well done, Michael. Is it Michael or Mike?
Both.
More people have been calling you Mike today than Michael. And I was thinking, am I being too formal by calling you Michael? Because when you introduced yourself to me,
I like Mike, yeah.
you said Michael.
Yeah.
You're Michael.
Every now and again you can call me Mike.
He prefers Michael, Ben, just so you know. Doesn't like it when you call him Mike.
And never write down the name Mike, because that doesn't make any sense.
Say again.
Never write my name down as
You never write your name down as Mike.
No, it's Michael.
It is Michael.
If your name was Kirsty, you wouldn't write Kirst, would you?
Good point. Good point. If your name was Kirsty, you wouldn't write your name as Kirst or Brian. It would be Kirsty, wouldn't it? There you go. Do people call you Sarah?
I do get that quite a lot because it's the way it's spelt.
Yeah.
And my parents decided to do it that way because they wanted to give me the choice when I was older. But of course, they'd been calling me Sarah until I was old enough to make that choice, and it had sort of stuck by then.
There you go.
So
there you go.
I always have it's Sarah, but without an H.
Oh, there you go. See, my dad's David, and when you look at my dad, he is not a Dave. He will never be a Dave. He never has been a Dave, although I call him Dave just to really annoy him. But my dad's kind of 6'6", with big cheeks, quite a scary looking guy. But he's not. He's just. Is he scary in the way that you want to tickle him to see what happens? Because I know him, yes. If you didn't know him, then no, because he looks quite scary. But he's got beautiful big cheeks. He's got the most amazing smile. But he's a David John. There were loads of John Davids, David Johns. It's funny, isn't it?
I know.
Popular name combination. Anyway, there we go. Let's move on. I wonder if my mum's watching today. Box number 2, sorry. In the 2. Oh, Peridot. I wonder if my mum's watching. Because my mum is looking after my youngest daughter, Pippa, today, who's at home, probably dribbling with her 2 teeth. Loving it. She just loves it at the minute. She's trying to crawl. She's getting her foot kind of caught underneath her and doing that kind of rocking thing when they get really frustrated.
Yes.
Then they face plant the floor. Then they cry. I have to pick them up. And the reason why I say, Mum, if you're watching, my mum, my diminutive mother, she's very small. She is. She's vertically challenged, my mother. She is. She's wonderful, though. Joe, whose mum's 4'10"? Your girlfriend, your fiance's mother is 4'10", really?
Mine's 4'8". My
Michael's mum's 4'8". No. So my mum is practically a giant then. My mum is 5'3".
No, what? That's
5'3". So hang on, where does your mum come up to on you then, Michael?
Well, I'm 6'3".
You're six. You're not 6'3".
She comes up to about.
Oh my word, 4'8". She's shorter than Kylie. Kylie's 4'10". Kylie Minogue, yeah.
I've threatened my son that I'm going to start standing on the bottom step to tell him off because he's now the same height as me.
Brilliant, good for you, good for you.
I will be taller to tell you off.
Anyway, the reason why I ask if my mother's watching today is because this is her birthstone. Peridot! August birthstone. Love, 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 love this gemstone. It's fresh, it's vibrant, and can you see the incredible clarity you've got going on here? Wowza! That with the peridot that with the garnet we had on earlier. Oh, wouldn't it just?
Oh, just beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely glorious. Do you know what? This gemstone is 100% natural. No heat treatment, no coating. 100% natural. Guess how far under the ground this gemstone forms? Does anyone know? I bet Sarah might do. Michael, do you know how far under the ground?
The mantle.
How far is that under the ground?
1.5 kilometres.
1.5 kilometres. How many miles is that?
A mile and 1.1 miles.
1.1 miles. It's actually 3 miles underground. Man, you were wrong.
I tried.
I thought he was going to get it right then.
I know.
Got some kind of geologist here. Right, so yes, about 3 miles underground. Forms at the same kind of temperatures as diamonds, same kind of precious as diamonds. It's absolutely fascinating. They've actually discovered this gemstone on Mars. It's amazing, yeah. They've discovered peridot on Mars. This isn't from Mars, it's from China. Which I'm pretty glad it isn't from Mars, actually. It'll be worrying if it was from Mars. I don't know, wouldn't it? Do you think? Anyway. So, bright, beautiful, full of clarity, full of energy, absolutely wonderful in your springtime pieces as well. Can you imagine this in all your bridal pieces as well, your bridal bouquets with soft, delicate pinks and that gorgeous lavender amethyst we had earlier on. Amazing quality peridot here, 100% natural. An amazing price point coming up for you as well. Not your deal. We're going lower. Give us a call, get involved. You've got your 30-day money-back guarantee. Here's your deal. Lots of you added this to your baskets now. £11.95p. Well done. What a treat. It's one of those gemstones, isn't it, Sarah? A bit like smoky quartz. It will go with really any other colour, whether it's bright, whether it's soft and gentle. It really is the base for so many jewellery designs because, of course, it's everywhere in nature, this gorgeous zingy green colour.
It is. It's just, to me, it's my one of my favourite greens to use. I love using this, and I love using Crazy Light or Green Amethyst.
Beautiful, yeah.
But they have such diverse qualities. This is really bright, zingy, zesty, lively, full of energy. And then you've got the calm, quiet,
Crazy Lights. Much more sleepy, isn't it?
Yeah. So, this for me is the basis for all my floral pieces, for my bridals, for just anything, but actually I love it on its own.
Yeah, it's wonderful on its own. It really, really is. And also, Paula from Essex has got 2 of these. If you are into making your bridal pieces of jewellery as well, lots of brides are steering away from the kind of the pure whites and the ivories. They're going for colours now, really bright, beautiful colours. And if you're going to be incorporating gemstones into a floral display or onto table decorations, especially anywhere where there's going to be loads of flowers, then this gemstone is perfect to use, of course, because every single flower that I can think of has a green stem or green leaves on it. I don't think there's anything which doesn't. Maybe there is. I don't know. Make me aware. Text in. Are there any flowers out there without green stems and leaves? I can't think of any. Can you?
There might be some of those sort of grasses. You get dark sort of brown grasses and things like that. But that's about the only thing I can think of. The sort of ornamental grasses that have got those darker leaves. Those are about the only things I can think of that would not have a green basis. Even things like...
But even if they're dark brown, they're going to go with the green.
Oh, gosh, yes, definitely.
I can't think of a single... Well, there we go. That's a good thing. There you go. £11.95. Well done. Lots of you checking your baskets out now. Fantastic quality. Right. Please do not go anywhere. Coming up at past. Oh, wow. Abalone hearts. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous quality. Amazing variety of colour here. Totally natural qualities coming through here. Coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Also coming up at about 4:20 today, faceted clear quartz rice beads. Oh my word! These are 100% brand new. They are coming up at about 4:20 today. I can't wait to bring you these. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Right, where are we going first? Yes, yes. Have you seen this strand, Toby? This is absolutely gorgeous. Moonstone, rainbow moonstone. I think this gemstone is one of the most astonishing gems on planet Earth. It absolutely captivated my imagination when I was first made aware of this gemstone, which was, I reckon, what year are we now? I reckon it was 2006. No, 2005, maybe 11 years ago that I first came across Rainbow Moonstone, and I loved it. It was at the V&A Museum, and they sell small amounts of gemstones in their gift shop, and I came across Rainbow Moonstone, and ever since then I've absolutely loved this gemstone. This is such a fascinating gem. It's been set into jewellery since about 100 AD by the Romans. A gemstone synonymous with fertility, the phases of the moon, a gemstone which is worn for many reasons, whether you do believe in crystal healing and you are into that that side of gemstones, it is only myth and legend, obviously, or whether you absolutely love the way it looks. Now, it is not very often that you get moonstone that looks like this, even at Jewellery Maker, where we believe we can offer you some of the best quality gems in the world. Because moonstone is quite often a gemstone of compromise, because it is a member of the feldspar family. You don't necessarily always get incredible clarity. Sometimes you will have great schiller, which is this beautiful bluey greeny quality going across the gemstone, but you won't necessarily get clarity. Sometimes you get loads of clarity, but you won't necessarily get any schiller. In this particular strand, you get both clarity and you get incredible schiller as well. Amazing price, incredible quality moonstone. How about that? Under £20. Sarah, in all your years of working with gemstones like moonstone, it's not very often, is it, that you do get the schiller and you get the clarity as well at the same time? Normally it's a bit of a compromise either way, isn't it?
It is, because normally to get more schiller you end up losing that clarity
Of
to
course
allow
you do, yeah.
that base for the schiller to sit on.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So yeah, to get both together is just amazing.
It really is, isn't it?
It just says how amazing the quality of this gemstone's got to be able to carry that off.
Yeah, definitely. What you're essentially seeing is you're seeing light reflecting from the inner layers inside the gemstone, which reflect off the thicker and thinner layers, depending on how deep they are, depends on the kind of colour which is reflected out of the gemstone. But Sarah's quite right. If you have a more opaque moonstone, the chance of you getting a higher schiller tends to be a little bit higher, generally speaking. Here you've got the clarity and you've got that incredible schiller as well. Beautiful quality. Right, moving on. Moving on up, I'm moving on down. Time to break free, nothing can stop me. You know what, I really regret, I don't have many regrets in life. I don't have many regrets in my life, but one of my main regrets over the last few years was not going to Wolverhampton Civic Hall to go and see M People's comeback tour. That is one of my no, it's Heather Small.
I'm going to show my age now.
I love her. I absolutely love her.
I saw her perform.
Did you?
But it was in sort of a nightclub that used to open until 8 o'clock in the morning. One of those...
Rebel.
One of those sort of...
all-nighters?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes, it was one of those.
Rave?
Yes. Yes, I showed my age now, really.
What year was this?
I must have been maybe 17 or 18, something like that. So going back a long time, 23 years ago.
23 years, what year would that be? That is about 86, 5, 4 to 83.
And I remember she came on and there was loads of flamethrowers and it was just amazing. That circus acts doing all the flamethrowing around her and
wow.
it was amazing. And yeah, it was just a real shock. It wasn't billed that she was going to be there or anything. You just had to be there on the night. It was one of those. She just turned up.
Was she just amazing?
She was, yeah. Absolutely.
Was her hair massive?
It was.
She absolutely has the biggest hair in the whole world. I love her. I think she's amazing. Yeah. But I didn't go and see their comeback at all. A little bit jealous now that Sarah's seen it before. We have jewellery. We have jewellery from the Budding Beaders. It's gorgeous, made by Sue JG, who last week had a picture of a cat on her label. This time it's a smiley face. Sue JG, hope you're watching, Sue. That is a really smiley face. With 3 hairs. Or is it 2 hairs and 3 kisses? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It matters not. Let's look at the jewellery. Gorgeous, genuine gemstone jewellery here made by Sue JG. I love the richness of the precious metal that she's chosen to use here. With the what am I trying to say? No. With the reds and the greens coming through there, it's a gorgeous kind of colour pop you've got going on through this beautiful neckline. Yeah, those spaces are nice. Those connectors are great, aren't they? Lovely use of the chain as well. You've got 3 strands of gemstones in this pack. It's called the Colours of Nature. Green and red banded agate gemstone strands here. You've got faceted rounds in the green, faceted rounds in the red, and then you've got a highly polished unfaceted round strand in the central red strand as well. Beautiful shot there, gorgeous recording. Is that done by Maggie? Maggie or Wes? Maggie, well, I don't know about Wes, I haven't really worked with him before. Maggie's amazing, isn't she? I bet Wes is good too. But anyway, so you've got your highly glossy qualities here. Aren't they just sensational? Oh, wow. Look at that. Do you know what? That's not your deal. How about under a £5 a strand? Can I get a yeah?
Yeah.
Thanks, Sarah. Always count on Sarah to be listening. $14.95, well done. Now, if I'd have been on set with Jan Dwyer, who I absolutely love, and if I said, can I have a yeah, she wouldn't have done it. She kind of shuts off. If I don't have eye contact with her, she just kind of shuts down. She goes into kind of standby mode. She really does. Honestly, they do. A lot of guest designers do. You wouldn't. Sheila, goodness me. I don't think Sheila ever listens to me. Okay, here we go. Michaela from Oxfordshire. Hi, Carol. My daughter sang in the school choir and sang on stage with Heather Small. Catherine Jenkins, really? And others. It was fantastic. Catherine Jenkins, goodness me. She's got an outstanding voice, hasn't she? Very loud, kind of opera singer-y voice, isn't it? Really beautiful, isn't she? Wasn't she married to Gethin Jones? He's very attractive. Mm. Who's Gethin Jones? Was he a Blue Peter presenter? I think he might have been.
Who? Gethin Jones?
Yeah.
He did Walking in the Air, didn't he?
He did. No, that's not Gethin Jones.
Was he not?
No, Walking in the Air was
Ali Jones.
Ala Jones. Ala Jones, who is an amazing. He presents a show on Classic FM, but he also does a TV show as well. I really love Ala Jones. I think he's really funny. He's awesome. Really like him. It's come on a long way since We're Walking in the Air. I know. It's a wonderful song. Yeah. $14.95, $14.95, under a £5 a strand. Congratulations, well done. For your 3 strands of agate there, your green and your red banded agates, under a £5 a strand. Well done. Star by. Steve Jones is the one who presents on channel on like T4, if that's still going. Is it still going?
Well, maybe.
Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, too many Joneses in this world. Too many Jones. Right. Chloe Jones, head of production, is now going to be rushing down here going, what? What? Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones. We got a thing. Toby, these are your favourites today, aren't they? They are. Why do you love these so much, Toby? Because they're colourful and because they're heart-shaped. Yeah. Do you know what? I absolutely love abalone. It was only when I understood what an abalone looked like when looked at all the way around that I understood what an incredible triumph a strand like this is. What do I mean by that? You'll notice you've got lots of hearts of abalone here, and abalone is a single shell mollusk. Oh, thanks for the heart there, guys. Cheers. And you'll notice on the other side of these hearts, you've got exactly the same kind of quality. When you look at an abalone shell, though, if I had an abalone shell in my hand, the inside of the shell would look like this. The outside of the shell is dull and a bit boring. So how come you've got two sides which are absolutely beautiful? Well, simple. You've got effectively two hearts which have been sandwiched together. You'll notice there's a black stripe there, which is effectively a layer of resin, which the two hearts are welded, adhered to. So you effectively have a double-sided strand of abalone. That in itself is quite simply amazing, because not everywhere will offer you that kind of quality. We can here at Jewellery Maker though. Now, the quality, the intensity of the colours really gives you an idea about the quality that we've been able to source here at Jewellery Maker, because you might not have seen intensity colour-wise on abalone like this before. At Jewellery Maker, we pride ourselves on being able to source and find some of the best quality abalone in the world, which we source from China. Now, price-wise for you, you're not going to be able to believe this. This is a real stash essential. Whether you're into making a whole suite of jewellery with this entire strand, or whether it's going to be lots of individual rings or individual pendants to go with that gorgeous 925 selling of a chain we had earlier on, beautiful wire-wrapped rings, key charms, handbag charms, pairs of earrings, or just an entire stretchy bracelet or necklace made out of these beautiful heart-shaped beads. The choice is yours. The price point is going to be amazing, and it's going to allow almost all of you to multi-buy straight away. An amazing, amazing, amazing deal. £9.95p. Incredible. And Sarah, strands like this on Jewellery Maker, they're always a dead cert. You know that they're going to sell out. You know they're always going to be popular.
Yep.
What is it that you love about strands like this on JM?
Just the quality, absolutely top-notch quality. The fact that you can make earrings out of these and not worry because they're going to turn around because they're double-sided. But for me, it's the absolute value I get from these as well, because I make lots of earrings and rings out of these, and they are, for me, a money-making strand.
Definitely.
Because even if you're making for family and friends, this is a strand that is going to go so far. If you maybe you're looking at making presents for people, you might be on a little bit of a budget. This is a great strand for making lots of pieces. Or if you're making for charity, for instance, making your wish bracelets and things like that, it's just, it is a great value strand, but it's going to make you money if you sell your jewellery, or if you're making for charity, or it's just going to go such a long way if you're making to gift. It's just an amazing strand. I
think if you were to make maybe a pair of earrings using two of the gemstones, and maybe a wish bracelet, which is a lovely idea you had just then, or maybe a ring, you're using 3 gemstones. Of course, you're going to be selling that entire suite of jewellery for more than £10. Of course you will. You've got to take your time and effort and expertise into account there as well. But the entire strand is £9.95p, so really inexpensively you can make pieces of jewellery with a strand like this and then make that bit of profit on top as well. It's so easy to be able to do that. You don't necessarily need to be somebody who comes on all of our workshops. You don't need to be a guest designer. You really can let the gemstones, and particularly with this strand, let the gemstones do a lot of the work for you, because people will fall in love with the size and the shape of these gems, with the intensity of colour and the quality that is so obviously oozing out of this incredible strand. That just use a couple of these in a pair of earrings, and then you can look to sell those earrings, especially if they've got sterling silver filings for, you know, between £12 and £15 perhaps. Maybe even more if you do some little bit of wire work on there as well. And the entire strand with dozens of these gemstones on, under a tenner. Well done. Loads of you multi-buying, lots of you coming through to get these. Well done. Beautiful strand, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Well done. Thanks. Ben saying, you know what, was that Ben or Toby? Oh, Ben, you're saying, you know what, it is beautiful. It is, isn't it? 100%. What colours can't you see in here is probably easier to say, isn't it? Because I can see colours that don't matter. Colours that don't matter. If you're not in this strand, you don't mean anything. But quite seriously, the way that you can gauge how great a quality is with abalone is how intense and how electric the colours are. Well, these are amazing, aren't they? They really are incredible, aren't they? Just wonderful, so beautiful. And imagine sewing these onto maybe a handbag or something, onto maybe even sewing these down the back of a wedding dress or something like that, Sarah. Just using them in that kind of way.
Yeah, they're great. I've used ones like this, putting them on I make little fabric squares or hearts. Yeah. Stuff those, put a little bit of ribbon on there and sew a couple of these little buttons on there and use them. You can either put lavender inside them and make them as to go in a wardrobe, or you can just leave them plain and then have them as little door hangers and things like that. You know, you get all in cupboards and your wardrobes. You just want some little bit of interest, and maybe having some of the gemstones as well coming down the back on some chain, just to make a little noise when you open the wardrobe. Every time you open it, just a little jingling noise.
Yeah, lovely.
They really
nice
are
idea
sweet.
there. Nice ideas there. Gorgeous. Well done, everyone. Loads of people still coming in. And if you think about using these, maybe as little buttons, sewing them onto upcycling a plain black cardie that you've got there. There are loads and loads of tops and garments that you can buy which have got little mother of pearl buttons on them. Why not upcycle them for something like this?
Definitely.
Gorgeous. Well done, everyone. Beautiful. Right. Here we go. So, oh yeah. How about genuine freshwater cultured pearls? Check these out. Oh, they're beautiful. Text in as well. What are you enjoying today? What do you want to see? If we've got it, we'll bring it to you. Send us a text, start your text with the word JM Studio. 60777. Normal network charges apply. When was the last time you phoned into a competition channel or to win something? When was the last time you did that? Did you enter the lottery last weekend when loads and loads of people did? So did I. You bought 6 tickets, Ben. Did you win anything? You didn't. Ah, I won a lucky dip. You ever won anything on the lottery?
Just the normal £10.
I won £25 once.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, but I've won competitions before on the radio and things like that.
Sorry, say again.
I've won competitions on the radio before.
Have you? What have you won?
I won Day at the Cricket, which my husband absolutely was completely made up about because I'd have phoned up.
Whereabouts? At the Oval?
Lords.
Oh, wow.
Yes, yeah. It was,
fab.
He didn't see a lot of cricket because it rained, but him and his mate were in the beer tent, so they were quite happy.
Oh, fab. Good for them.
I won a tandem skydive, which I couldn't do, unfortunately, because I've got a heart condition and they wouldn't let me do it.
Oh, no.
And they wouldn't let me transfer it to give it to anybody else or give it to another charity or anything like that. So it was kind of, yeah. But I won loads of CDs and DVDs as well. So I've won all sorts of different things.
Have you ever won anything?
No.
Have you? Have you ever won anything? Text in. What's the best thing you've ever won? Have you ever won anything, Toby? What about you, Ben? £20 on a scratch card. I've won £2 on a scratch card before.
I've won a basketball, actually.
You won a what?
Basketball.
Michael won a basketball.
I was 11 years old.
You were 11. Oh, my word. Were you totally made up?
I really was, yeah.
I bet you were.
No, he bounced.
Oh, amazing. Oh. I win quite a lot in raffles, and it's things like boxes of chocolates and things like that. I won a box of chocolates at a harvest lunch I went to with my mum and dad a couple of months ago. It was well worth it. Yeah. A pub quiz. Yeah. Anyway, text us. What have you won? What is the best thing you've ever won? Good texting. Good subject there, everyone. Well done. Right, okay. Genuine freshwater cultured pearls. You won the heart of your partner. Oh, there you go. Oh, love, love, love. All right, that's enough, Ben. Stop it with the hearts. Stop it. Right. Genuine freshwater cultured pearls. Can you see what they're doing, Sarah? He's flashing up hearts on the screen.
Oh.
Won the heart of his partner. I want to see Heart of the Ocean, that new movie about the story that inspired Moby Dick. I really want to see it. I really want to. Is it not good? Oh. Do you not enjoy it? My mum and dad watched it the other day and said it was really good. Okay, here we go. Genuine freshwater cultured pearls. Back to the gemstones. Here we go. It's going to be an amazing prize. Mint freshwater cultured pearls. Pearls. Genuine pearls. I kid you not. These are genuine freshwater cultured pearls. Do you know anywhere in the world that can offer you genuine freshwater cultured pearls for prices like this? Well, we're going to go one step further. 8 by 7 mil genuine freshwater cultured pearls. These could have taken, what, 12, 18 months to form each? $8.95 for genuine freshwater cultured pearls. Wow, 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 wow. Pearls are a firm favourite for bridal jewellery. They really, really are. I wore pearls my wedding day. They really are firm favourites. I think it's because they're soft, they're ethereal, they're romantic. They can be really traditional, and in a single strand necklace like this, absolutely. If you wanted to go contemporary with a strand like this, it would be nice and easy. If you've got minty colour pearls, Sarah, it's a little easier, I think, to be more contemporary. You can mix them with things like smoky quartz, with different precious metals. Yeah. I don't know what it is about this strand, but I think it would be even easier than if we had a pure white strand of pearls to be contemporary.
It is. I mean, that peridot we had before would look amazing with those. Just because you're playing with the tones of what a single colour. And I just think that sometimes that's really nice to do with jewellery.
That's lovely.
Not even to go, you know, maybe just play with either monochrome with it or a single colour palette. It's quite often nice to do. So, you know, if you've got lots of greens in your stash, this is a great one to sort of play with all those other tones. Yeah.
Absolutely. What about that bundle that we did a little bit earlier on with the green agate in it? Yeah. The green agate.
Yeah, definitely. And see how that works, just a single colour tone, and you can change the look of that again by whatever findings you put with it. Will again then change that and play with those tones you've got there.
If you put it with something like rose gold, it would be warmer, and this green would zing more probably. It would be more, it would pop.
Yes.
Whereas if you put it with silver, it would be cooler. I suppose, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and your findings then either come to the foreground or go into the background, depending on the tones.
Yeah, good call. Well done, everyone. $8.95. Got lots of you coming through for those. Check your baskets out. Well done. Okay. Goodness me. Got it. What the trio? Oh. Now. I have got a trio of gemstones here. Now, Michael's been here 3 months. Let's see if he knows what gemstones these are. Don't read the details on your screen. Have you read it?
No.
Have you?
No, I promise.
Please don't.
I promise.
Okay. Hang on. I have got...
Do you know what they are?
Hang on. Is this the bundle I was thinking of? Is this the bundle I was thinking of, Toby? The one with the 3 gemstones in? I was thinking of... right, okay. Okay, no, that's fine. I was thinking of another bundle that we've got coming up later on. The one with the other one. Yeah, the other one? Yeah, the other one. Okay, right. Sorry, this is really boring television for everyone whilst I try and work out in my little pea mashed potato brain what's actually going on. So this is appetite, Michael. This is all appetite. So beautiful. It'll all become clear later. Beautiful light apatite here. Is this apatite or is it not apatite? What gemstone is this, Michael? It's appetite. It's appetite. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks. Yeah, cheers. Could have at least tried to pretend you didn't know.
They can see
All right. 2 strands of neon blue apatite as well. Incredible. Now, just as Sarah was saying a few moments ago, mixing up your different greens with the peridot, with the green agate, and then of course with the, what was the other gem? I can't remember. The peridot, the green apatite, and something else. Oh, the pearls, that was it, the minty pearls. You're doing exactly the same with the blues here, but this is all one gemstone. You've got your neon apatite, you've got your dark blue apatite, and you've got your light apatite as well. 3 very different appearing gemstones, but in actual fact, they're all apatite. They're all double strands as well. So really, you're getting approximately 3 meters of apatite, approximately 3 meters of gorgeous apatite. Is it going to be an amazing price? You betcha. You betcha. That's not your deal. Paula from Essex has come through to get 3 loads of these. You're going to get 9 strands. Wow. I wonder what she's going to do with them. $8.95 for all 3 strands. That is $8.95 for close to 3 meters of your gorgeous apatite. It's lovely to see 3 different varieties of apatite in one bundle, isn't it, Sarah? You've got 3 different very looking qualities of apatite here.
It is. It's lovely to get that tone, and I would be tempted if to kumihimo these and can actually tone them onto my strands.
Nice idea.
So as you're adding the beads onto the strands,
Yep.
do 10 of each tone or 12 of each tone onto each of the 8 strands.
Lovely.
And then they'll graduate in bands on the kumihimo. So if you change every sort of 15 to 20 maybe beads on
Nice.
each strand, it'll change as it goes along.
Won't it just? That's beautiful. What a great idea. Stunning. Lena from Leicestershire says, I want a cruise for 2. All expenses paid. They flew us to Miami. then on the cruise to where? I don't know where to where back.
Cozumel. Is that Cozumel?
Where's Cozumel?
Mexico, I think.
So from Miami to Mexico and back 2 weeks ago, I won 25 on the lotto. Lena, can I be your friend? £25 on the lotto is amazing, but a cruise, yeah, unless you wouldn't apply for the competition if you're afraid of boats, would you? A cruise for 2. We're slowly starting to realise, although neither of our kids are old enough to go to school yet, but we're slowly starting to realise how expensive family holidays are to go abroad during school holidays. And honestly, I shudder to think. I really think we're going to have to just not eat. Maybe I don't know what I for children. That's terrible. I don't know.
I know. It's just
it is eye-watering. How does anyone afford to go away, Sarah?
I have to save and save and save. I mean, everyone knows at home probably that I like going on holiday, but it does cost us an absolute fortune. And when the summer holidays, we camp for 2 or 3 weeks in a tent.
Perfect.
Because for me to have even a static caravan on the same campsite will cost 3 times the same price.
Yeah.
So
Camping's loads of fun as well. Some of my favourite holidays have been camping.
my boys love it.
Anita in Merseyside. Hi, Carol. The very first time I played bingo, I won £16,700. Bingo's good fun. Unless you do a hoax call because you think you've got a full house. And they come up and you go, house? And then they come upstairs with the microphone because normally we get there late so we have to sit upstairs. And they come upstairs, the guy comes upstairs with his blazer and he's got his microphone on. Hoax call, hoax call. And you can hear that around the bingo horn. You feel awful. You want the ground to swallow you up. Sorry. But you see people with kind of 5 or 6 bingo cards on the go at one time. I couldn't keep up. Yeah, I can barely keep up with one, let alone 3 or 4. Got the Mecca dabbers. And the bingo sites are available. Foxy and something else, don't know. Have you had the pen run out when you're playing bingo? No. Bet you that's frantic, isn't it? Give me something something to mark on the card. Well done, everyone. £8.95. Still got people checking out. Lee in Cardiff has come through to get 6 loads of these. Good for you. Oh, yes, please. Yes. Yes. 2... well, I don't have that one out. Oh, 2... Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I'm just so... I'm not used to this. Not used to all these. This is the bundle I was talking about a little bit earlier on. This is coming up at 3 p.m. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. OK, Michael, this is the one I wanted to... Did you hear that?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Don't tell him, Toby. Don't tell him. What gemstone is this? No, Ben, you can't guess because you heard what Toby said. It is...
I don't know.
You don't know. Sarah?
I've looked at the screen, so...
No. We're not playing this one yet.
Oh, OK. That looks like iolite.
Who?
Iolite? Is it iolite?
Correct.
Ah!
I didn't even know there was...
Iolite. I never even heard of it. I don't even know what it was. OK, Michael, what colour? Sorry, what colour? What colour is this? Red. No, which gemstone is this?
This is definitely meteorite.
Meteorite. This is a new gemstone called gesundheit. do you know what this is? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Have you got a big appetite? Appetite, yes. And what gemstone is this? Come on.
I can't think. So,
Rare, very rare, very rare.
is it one of you? No.
Yeah. Counting on his finger. Tanzanite, yes! Well done! Oh, he's doing a little invisible punches and little clicks there. Little invisible kind of woo-woo celebratory punches and stuff. You'd have known that one, Sarah. I wasn't even going to ask you that one. Right, so coming up in about just over 5 minutes' time, we've got Tanzanite, Iolite and Apatite in a bundle! OK, but first, all the ites, apart from Gesundheit. One day we will find a new source of Gesundheit. I don't know when. Don't know when it's going to be. It is an extremely rare gemstone. My dad actually came up with that joke. Yeah.
It's a good dad joke.
But the thing is that every time I see him, he comes out with the same joke. Oh, Karen, have you sold any Gesundheit recently? Dad, you said that joke last time I saw you, which was yesterday. Yeah. Oh. Anyway. Okay. Heliodor. Gorgeous Heliodor. Amazing genuine gemstone known as yellow beryl. Whoa! What are you doing? Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen. You won't be seeing Toby Jug anymore. Toby Jugs. You do realise that was a P45 price, Toby. You do realise that, yeah? What do you mean it wasn't your fault? Don't blame it on the system. A good workman never blames his tools. You never hear Sarah Elvin blaming flush cutters or side cutters, do you? No. I know it's because she has the good tools, but anyway. Hey, look at this, Sarah. Enough facets for you.
Oh, amazing.
Gee whiz. Do you know what? This has got so many facets on that it almost looks like it's been coated with like a diamond coating.
That's it. That is just full of life.
Isn't it?
It's amazing.
And it's because of the amount of facets you've got on these incredible amethysts. This is amazing. How would you feel, Sarah, if I was to say to you, this strand today, $6.95?
I'd be upset.
We are in a studio. at the minute, and I have to say we're not in daylight. I can't see daylight. In fact, I don't. What time is it? It's 5 to 3. Is it still light outside? Ish. It's very grey. Well, it's just this time of year, isn't it? Honestly, the minute you take this outside, it's going to look even more vibrant, even more sparkly, even more beautiful than it does right here. Do you know what, Sarah? I love the idea of just having this as a little stretchy bracelet with a single solitary silver charm.
Oh, that would just look amazing.
Wouldn't it just?
And that colour and the sparkles and the facets and everything else is just going to grab everyone's attention. I don't think you need to do an awful lot with this strand because of the absolute beauty of those facets on the gemstone.
How majestic is that?
It's just coming to life.
I can't believe this isn't coated.
I know, it's got that lustre that looks like a sort of...
a crystal.
Yeah, but it's even more beautiful because we know it's real and we know it's genuine.
Yeah, it's not glass. Yeah, exactly.
So...
No, but you know how, like, crystals, you know, glass, effectively glass, which is absolutely beautiful. You know how they look in the shop because they've got all that special lighting? Yes. It almost looks like that. It's almost diaphanic, isn't it? It's got that incredible quality to it. Love that. This is beautiful. Where's this amethyst from? Does it say, is it African or Brazilian? African. Amazing quality. That with the sterling silver chain we had earlier on as well, that'd be amazing. Loads of people, well, understandably, loads and loads and loads of you come through to get that. I can't quite believe this is only $6.95. This would look great with some of your beadloom jewellery, Sarah, wouldn't it? These gemstones are just the right kind of size, aren't they?
They are. And you could, you know, even if you wanted to do 2 rows.
Oh, definitely.
And maybe just do a row of, I'm just thinking something like maybe a clear quartz. Maybe if you've got a coated clear quartz, you know, the ones that have got the coating on them that almost look...
Yeah, mystic.
Mystic, yeah, those down the middle. So 1 row on either side. So as you have it on the wrist, it would have a row of amethyst at the top, then the quartz, and then the amethyst at the bottom. It would look amazing.
Or the stardust rondelles.
Or you
do
can
you remember
play
those?
with your patterns as well, yeah.
Beautiful, well done. Right, time for one more. One more! Yeah. That just fell out my hair. A piece of apatite just fell out my hair. It's literally made of gemstones. What is it, Livy? Yeah. I don't have it. Oh, sorry. I have it. Oh, yeah. You can tell. Oh, my word. Wowza, wowza, wowza. Okay, right, Sarah. Look at this. Tell me what it is.
I know exactly what
Can
that
you
is.
see the smattering of gold on that? Can you tell me what it is?
It's golden obsidian.
Oh, yeah, baby.
One of my favourite gemstones. There's a neutral at the moment, and when I say a neutral, it seems a bit. It's not a neutral actually, but
it can
sit beautifully as a neutral.
It's like a galaxy in a gemstone.
It is, and it's just got that real. When you want that drama, but you want it softened slightly, just that little bit more elegant drama. This has got it.
I am listening, Sarah. Sorry, I'm just taken. Look at that. Looking at these gemstones, can you see that smattering, that inner light? Looking at these gemstones makes me think about the galaxy, makes me think about Brian Cox stargazing, and it's just absolutely mesmerising, this gem. I don't think I've ever seen golden obsidian so big before as well. These are 16 millimetres in diameter. Look at the size of those, look at that. Even sitting still. Oh, whopper chica. Paula in Essex, you are multi-buying today. I love the 3 of these she's got. Love that. Oh, wowza. Wowza, wowza. What's going on now, Lovey? Yeah. Perfect. Okay, right. Please don't go anywhere. I've got so much more still to come. Coming up in just a few moments, don't forget the tanzanite, the iolite and the apatite, followed by our second incredible kit.
In the studio, we forget how difficult it is sometimes to mine for gemstones. I'm here with Rad, 30 metres underground in Madagascar, and we're looking for tourmaline. We're looking for so many different gems to bring back to you, and Raddy does this every day, and he's found us some wonderful gems today.
Get creative with Mark Smith with his Craft Fair DVD. Mark guides you through 6 sections of fascinating techniques that sell the best on his very own successful craft fairs. He concludes this DVD by sharing his own tips and hints that make his own stalls very popular. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Carnelian is another member of the quartz family. It belongs to the cryptocrystalline version of quartz, and this is a chalcedony. Carnelian in itself is a yellow, brown or also red stone, and it can show many tones within the one crystal. Again, just like with all quartzes, it's 7 modes on the hardness scale, so it's incredibly durable whilst wearing in jewellery.
Also referred to as dysthene, is best known for its deep, rich colours and rarity. The name is derived from the Greek word kainos, meaning blue, and although it is not a birthstone, it is often associated with the zodiac signs of Aries, Taurus and Libra. Its clear, strong blue to bluish-green appearance has placed kyanite in the direct association with loyalty, serenity, calmness, innovation and dreams. For more of this incredible gemstone, stay tuned to us.
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
Jewellery Maker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
Iolite is a really interesting stone as it displays strong pleochrysm. With its distinct pleochrysm, you can see many different colours depending on which direction you view the stone. As light is split, when it moves and travels through the stone, it is reflected back in different colours. So you often see a pale yellow-green, a deep blue or even a violet blue colour through this stone as well. Vikings often used this gemstone to help with the navigation of the seas. It would be mounted at the front of a boat, and as the direction of the boat turned, so would the pleochroic colours change as well. This kept the boat on course.
How you doing? It's water.
It's water.
It's water. That's good. Just getting clarity from Michael there that in his glass it is water, not a huge gin and tonic. Cheers. Cheers. Do you know what? I haven't seen the new Bond.
No, I haven't seen it yet either.
I feel awful. Yeah, well, yeah, the new Bond, as in a Spectre. Spectre. I know, I haven't seen it. And I love James Bond. Who's your favourite Bond, Sarah?
Sean Connery.
Oh, absolutely.
Got to be.
My top 3, Sean, Daniel Craig, Pierce Brosnan.
Ah, yes. That's good. It's a good top 3.
Good top 3?
Yeah. I think I'm with you there.
Yeah. Roger Moore, I do like Roger Moore, and my favourite, he's in 2 of my favourite Bonds as well, Live and Let Die and The Man with the Golden Gun. But David Tennant followed by Christopher Eccleston. Not Doctor Who.
Dr. Bond.
Mr. Bond. Mr. Bond. It's my Spectre against your Spectre. Right, okay. What time does Sean Connery get to Wimbledon?
Don't know.
About 10ish.
I like that.
Right, okay. Star Buy. I am very excited about this Star Buy today because you get 3 incredible genuine gemstones. Not just incredible genuine gemstones, you get 3 of the most beautifully presented strands of their kind. Genuine iolite. This is some of the clearest, cleanest iolite I've seen in recent history. Absolutely astonishing clarity. Can you see how clear and beautifully blue this iolite is? Iolite is an amazing gemstone. It is known as a trichloic gemstone. When you look at this gemstone, light enters it in different angles. You can see moments of blue, but not just a royal blue. You can see sky blue. Can you see the purples? Can you see the violets? Can you also see the hints and the secondary tones of yellow coming through as well? It really is amazing, amazing, amazing. Like a yellowy, greeny colour coming out of iolite as well. It's one of the only gemstones that can offer you so many colours at once. We then have neon blue apatite. Now, neon blue apatite is effectively apatite which has been heated. When I have sold pieces of neon blue apatite on our sister channels on Gems TV, it tends to be in things like cluster rings, cluster earrings, where there are lots and lots and lots of neon blue apatites rather than one big one. And the reason for that is when you heat apatite to create neon apatite, a lot of the time the apatite, well, occasionally the apatite doesn't survive. So what actually happens is it is very, very unusual to get neon blue apatite in cluster set jewellery where the apatite measures more than 1 to 2 mil. These neon blue apatites you're going to be getting here, as I'm sure you can see, measure an awful lot more than 1 mil. In fact, some of them measure up to 10 by 5 millimetres. I mean, some of these are gigantic, kind of almost 10 times, what, 2, 3, 4, 5 times the size that you would expect to get normally. So great quality iolite, clean, clear, beautiful. Enormous neon blue apatite. I would never normally expect to see neon blue apatite of this kind of size. In nuggets, maybe. In chips, maybe. In faceted top drilled pear drops? No way. Beautiful quality, hey? Third and final strand. Arguably the most coveted gemstone on planet Earth. Tanzanite. We're talking about top drilled, faceted drops of tanzanite. We're not talking about nuggets or chips, we're talking about top drilled, faceted teardrops of tanzanite. Each one of these incredible tanzanites, as I'm sure you can see, has got that soft, gentle, purpley blue colour, which is indicative of tanzanite. You know, it is so easy to tell which one the iolite is, which one the neon blue apatite, and certainly which one the tanzanite is. It's got that gorgeous, gorgeous violety blue colour, like Elizabeth Taylor's eyes. You know, the most wonderful violety blue colour. Absolutely glorious. Now, to be able to bring you just one of these tanzanites is just outstanding. To be able to bring you an entire strand, very, very rare indeed. Even the tanzanites that I bought you before on Jewellery Maker, I tend to bring you either chips or nuggets, or if they are faceted gemstones, they tend to be faceted rondelles. They're very, very rarely would we risk faceting and top drilling a pear drop. I'm sure you can imagine how difficult, how tricky it is to top drill a pear drop, the amount of pressure that's put on the gemstone. It's got to be right, because if it's not right, then the gemstone is useless. Each one of these gemstones has made the grade. Now, understandably, I've got loads of people who've added this to their baskets. A lot of you coming through on our website. A lot of you who are interested in this 3-strand trio. price-wise for all of these. How about if I promise under £50 per strand? So that means you could get this entire bundle for under £150. How about for under 100 for all three? Believe it or not, 3 strands for $64.95 isn't your price. We're taking this down again. Honestly, get this now, add it to your order. 3 strands of some of the best stylites, some of the best neon apatite, some of the best tanzanite we've had. $59.95. Amazing, amazing, amazing. As loads of you taking your baskets out. We don't have an infinite number of these. Get them now. Oh my word. Now, I'm sure you understand, Sarah, how difficult it is not only to facet a pear drop in a gemstone like tanzanite, which is unbelievably rare, but to top drill it as well. The amount of pressure the gemstone is put under to top drill it is quite remarkable. We've taken a risk making a bundle like this. We've taken a risk with some of the best neon apatite, some of the biggest neon apatite, some of the best stylites, and some of the best tanzanite we've ever had on the show. But it's paid off, hasn't it? It really has.
It certainly has. They are beautiful. Just a bundle that any jewellery maker would be so proud to have in their collection.
100%, yeah.
And if you do make your jewellery for commissions like I do, to have this to offer your clients, it's amazing. To be able to say, I've got these gemstones and I can make a piece of jewellery for you and you can choose how it's designed. I could be using my precious metals with it. I could certainly be using sort of my sterling silver, maybe using some sterling silver sheet, or maybe using a precious metal clay.
Yeah, nice idea.
All of those things just adding to the value of their design.
Yeah.
But actually still being able to, at this price, keep it within their budgets and being able to offer them, maybe it's an anniversary gemstone for them or a birthday gemstone.
Yeah.
And something special, or maybe it's just a keepsake as well, you know, something that's marking a milestone along the way, or it's just to celebrate something special. It's
Good
just
call.
amazing.
Good call. And when you've got top drilled pear drops like this, which are individually hand faceted like these are, they're going to be centre stage pieces. They're not really going to be your accent gemstones. So you need to make sure, we need to make sure that we give you the best possible quality that we can. And as you can see here, absolutely 100% yes. I agree with Sarah. Sterling silver all the way for me. Precious metal all the way with these. Whether you use them together, you don't have to use them together. You can use them totally separately. But as Sarah again highlighted beautifully, to be able to make jewellery and to keep it within your customer's budget as well, this is going to work. $59.95 for all 3 strands. Well done. Whew, check those baskets out. That is gonna go. Well done, everyone. Okay, yes, which one? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Picking a pokey. Which one, sorry? 5. I've got an itchy leg. What does that mean? What does that mean? Itchy palms means you're gonna get money. Itchy, hot ears means someone's talking about you. Itchy leg, what does that mean? Probably means you've got an itchy leg. That's probably what it means. Right, okay, so emerald, my all-time favourite gemstone. 100%. I can't even see the details on the screen. This is Brazilian, right? It's got to be Brazilian. Oh yeah, it says at the bottom of the screen. Brazilian emerald. You can tell it a mile off. Genuine Brazilian emeralds. There are a number of different mining areas in Brazil for emerald. Whether we're talking about Itabera or even Santa Teresina, which unfortunately no longer produces any emerald, but the green quality, the level of green, the depth of green screams Brazilian emerald at me. It's absolutely indicative of some of the best emerald the world has to offer. You get a huge amount of chrome inside Brazilian emerald, which gives you this gorgeous greeny colour. If it had more vanadium, it's going to give you more of a yellowy colour, which is more indicative of your Zambian emerald. Gorgeous quality, individually hand-faceted, hand-drilled emerald. My absolute favourite gem. Every single one is unique. every single one, as you can see, has got that gorgeous inner jardin, which Brazilian emerald is going to give you by the bucket load, which is exactly the kind of characteristic which you want to see. Now, I've got no idea how low this is going to go. I didn't even know we had this strand on the show today. How low are we going to go, Toby? Oh my word. Seriously? It's not your price. Not your price. No, it's not your price. Not your price. Oh no, it's not your price. Not your price. No, it's not your price. This is your price. £24.95p. Can I let you into a bit of a secret? You know when you wake up in the morning and you wake up in the morning and sometimes you do things without thinking about it. So I will get jobs done first thing in the morning before I'm fully awake, before I have a chance to think about them, and that's the best time to do them, I think. So having a phone call that you've been putting off for weeks and weeks and weeks. Anyway, I bought something on the internet this morning. I bought a pair of leggings because I've started running. I bought a pair of leggings on the internet today. Very nice. That pair of leggings, which will probably last me, I don't know, maybe 6 months or so, with P&P was more than this strand of emerald. Kind of puts it into perspective, doesn't it? Those leggings are probably going to be sent back. You know, when you've got the opportunity to get something which is going to last you for 6 months and is made out of synthetics and it's not nice at all, mass produced, thank you, Ben. Or you've got the chance to come in and get something which has taken millions, and I do mean hundreds of thousands, millions of years to form, and it's this beautiful, and it's this vibrant, and you've got this amount of it, and it's still under £30. Yeah, incredible. 10 carats of gorgeous Brazilian emerald today, £24.95. Well done, everyone. Gorgeous. Right. Time for the second kit, everyone. So, Sarah, you've made up all the jewellery for all of this, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah?
Well, I've made some.
I haven't done my run today yet. I've set myself a New Year challenge, Sarah.
Right.
I have dodgy knees. I've got dislocating kneecaps and all that kind of stuff, and it's not nice. I had major surgery on my knee about 2-3 years ago, can't remember. And I had to make a groove for my kneecap to run in. Whoa, really rank. No, it's just, I don't have a groove for my kneecap to run in, so I had to take my kneecap off, carve a groove, and now it's fine. Anyway, so anyway, does that make you feel a bit weird? Yeah. You should see it when it happens. You see it when it dislocates. It's rank. Anyway, I was always told, don't run, it's really bad for your knees, blah, 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 blah. But I figured, a friend of mine, Eleanor, said, look, Carol, I've set myself a challenge to run a mile a day in 2016. And do you know what? I thought, a mile a day. I thought, how long is a mile going to take me to run? And so far, it's taken me from 13 minutes down to 10 minutes 17. Thank you. On a treadmill, 10 minutes 17. It's much easier to run on a treadmill, isn't it? But anyway, 10 minutes 17. And do you know what? I don't hate it anymore. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. And it's literally, it's just 10 minutes out of my day.
Well, that's not too bad, is it?
10 minutes. What's that? Put the kids to bed before dinner. Do it. So do I need to stop running on tarmac? Grass is better. Treadmills are the best though, aren't they? Or a bouncy castle. Gravel and tarmac is not good. Oh, okay. There isn't a huge amount of grass around by me though. I live in a town. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should stick to the treadmill. I can run faster on a treadmill, run further. Don't have to dodge puddles and stuff like that. I'm quite proud of myself for being able to do that. It's quite good, yeah. I'm very slow. Tried running with the dog the other day, my 11-year-old black Labrador. He just wanted to sniff and stop and... Anyway, no, they don't understand. Yeah, when there's an agenda with the dog, they just don't get it, do they? Come on, run! You've never run before. All right. Gorgeous kit here. Gorgeous kit here. Sarah, God love her. has helped us out today. Laura Bunning was meant to be with us today, but unfortunately, due to a family emergency, she hasn't been able to make it today. So Sarah has stepped in. She's beavering away there making jewellery. I can't believe the bangle that you made. I can't believe you made that bangle in the time that we actually gave you. It was brilliant. She's busily making a necklace by the looks of it over there. This kit is gorgeous. Or a massive ring. Yes, a ring for a giant, perhaps. In this kit, you have peridot, beautiful, gorgeous, faceted peridot rondelles. Oh, has she made a ring as well? Oh, she actually has made a ring. Sorry. I thought you were highlighting the fact that that necklace looked like a giant's, like a ring for a giant. No? It does. If you look at it from the top, yeah, look. See? It's like a like a giant's engagement ring. I should just be quiet. Okay, so peridot, strand of gorgeous peridot, followed by a strand of amazing rhodolite garnet ovals. Beautiful. Aren't they gorgeous? They are, aren't they? Ben says that these are like sexy bars of soap. It's got such a way with words. You really do, Ben. But I know what you mean. They're really beautiful and elongated, aren't they? They've got that gorgeous colour going through them, that really smooth, kind of soapy appearance. I totally agree. Posh soap. Stuff that smells nice. And you've also got top drilled pearls. Gorgeous top drilled pearls. Absolutely gorgeous. I love it when we can bring you top drilled pearls. Purely because when they're set into designs, they look so different. You can zigzag them. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Really, really beautiful quality. Really lovely smooth nacre on these as well. Smooth and blemish free. Oh, look at that. That's a gorgeous recording. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So 3 strands of genuine gemstones followed by 10 metres of 0.6 millimetre gauge gold colour copper wire. 10 metres of 1.25 millimetre gauge gold colour copper wire. And 100 metres of 0.25 millimetre gauge silver coloured copper wire. So you've got 120 metres of wire, 100 in silver, 0.25, 10 in 0.6 millimetre gauge, and 10 in 1.25 millimetre gauge. 3 strands of beautiful genuine gemstones. An amazing price for you today. I've already got people putting this in their baskets. Should be £48.20. Now today, you're going to love this. I think for the pearls alone, it's amazing. Pearls, rhodolite garnet, peridot, 120 metres of wire for £28.95p. Boom! Well done, everyone. Lots and lots and lots of you coming through for that. Well done. Woo! Oh, yeah. Right, Sarah.
Righty-ho.
So, first impression of this kit, what do you think?
Just lovely. Absolutely lovely.
Really? Do you love it? What are you loving about it?
Just the mixture of colours, tones, textures, shapes. It's got everything going for it. Plus, I've got loads and loads and loads and loads of wire.
You can actually tell how easy this kit is to work with by the fact that you've already made jewellery from it.
Yes. It's not. This will get finished, by the way. But
well, I hope
it's
so.
Work in progress. So I'll pop it on. I'll pop it on there so you can have a see of work in progress. That
you
one.
made this as well.
Yes.
You're
I'm
so
going
good
to
with
show
wire,
you how
Sarah.
to demo that one. But that's the work in progress on the top camera.
How long did that take you to make?
Probably once I got the idea, and probably 20 minutes, something like that.
Like an om symbol. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I didn't want to do the curve on the opposite side. I just wanted to change, just to have that plane, just to be almost that intersection of having the different shapes and tones, having one with the gemstones and one without.
Beautiful. I love the use of the silver and the gold together as well. Isn't that glorious? It's really regal.
Lovely. It is lovely.
Really beautiful. Okay.
Okay.
So this is a work in progress.
That's a work in
Lovely
progress.
natural colours in there. The top drawer pearls are a gift, aren't they, for a design like that?
They are. So I made this section separately, and then this is just sort of a free form, and I will fill in and carry on adding all the vines and flowers onto it.
Good idea.
So it's a work in progress, but you can kind of see where it's going.
Let's go for it, Sarah.
Okay, so first things first, what we need to do is cut a couple of pieces of the larger gauge wire.
1.25?
Which is 1.25, and they need to be about 12 inches long. I need 2 pieces of those. And then what I'm going to do is, because for for speed, and sometimes for other people that might find it difficult wrapping with a smaller gauge wire, because we've got a 0.25 wire in here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to twist this wire. So again, I'm going to use my trusty wire twister and my glamorous assistant. So I've taken a piece of wire that's probably about 2 meters long, and I've popped it through 2 of the holes. This is a single piece of wire. I've popped it through the disc, and I've left a little bit there that's running on the top of the disc. So that's going through. I'm going to use my glamorous assistant, Carol.
Sorry, I'm just playing with this ring. It's cute. I love the way it sits.
It sits beautifully, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Right, okay, so again, we're going to twist the wire, and because we're using a 0.25 wire, what we want to do is we want to be a little bit more gentle with it, because if you twist it too much, it could snap.
Because it's extra fine, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to work hard on it too much. So I'm just giving it we're keeping an eye on the twist. I'm going to keep that.
You have to hold this quite tight, don't you?
You do. There we go. That's it. That's probably as much as I want to do. I'm quite happy that that's not twisted really, really tight, but it's got a little bit more of a definition. So it's still a soft wire.
Okay.
It's still going to have lots.
Am I still holding on to this?
No, you can let go now.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
There we go.
That's fine. So I've just cut that off with my flush cutters, if you got those earlier. Okay, so I've got my 2 pieces of wire. These are going to be my base wires, which I'm going to wrap around. But I want to straighten them out a little bit, so I'm going to use my straightening tool again. Just to give me a little bit more of a straight piece of wire. So that's one. And I always do it from the centre outwards and then turn it over. And the top tip is, if you find you bend your wire when you're doing this, if you hold it between your finger and thumb, so no matter how hard I push on that, I can't bend that wire, holding it between my finger and thumb. So if I'm just doing that, then it's going to stay straight. If I hold it like this, I'm going to bend it all out of shape. Okay, so, right, here we go. So the wrap that I did on the base of the ring is a really simple one and great for a beginner. If you are an advanced wire worker, you can use any of your other 2 base wire, more advanced wraps, but this is a nice simple one. I'm going to work at the end of my wires. So I'm right-handed, so I work from left to right. So I'm working on the end of my wire. And it's like a typewriter. If you don't do it too tightly, you can push the carriage back or your wrap of your wire backwards down the base wires.
Don't do it too tightly.
So I'll just show you.
Like a typewriter.
Yeah. So I've done a couple of wraps on there. Can you see that will move up and down that wire? So like a typewriter, I can push the carriage back.
I see what you mean. Right. I didn't know what you meant.
Yeah. So I've done 2 little wraps and I've left a tail of wire to hold on to, because if I don't, that'll just twist around at the moment. So I'm just going to hold on to that little tail of wire. I've done 2 wraps on this one. I'm going to bring my wire back so it's facing the top, and I'm going to add my other base wire with this wire facing the floor underneath it. So the base wire's gone on top. And I'm going to bring the wire back towards me and over the wire twice. And what I'm doing is a figure of 8 weave. And when you look down the wires, if you look from the very end of the wires, you'll see a figure of 8 forming. And instead of doing a single wrap on each, so if we're doing the figure of 8 like this, instead of going round, I'm going to go around twice and then come around and go around twice.
Just to separate it out a little bit.
What it does is it stops, if you do it once, the wire hasn't got the memory still and it can sort of spring back. By doing 2 wraps around the base wires before you move up to the other one, it stops that, it almost locks it
you can see it there.
Keeps it memorised.
Yeah.
So if I just do a couple of
these. Go for it.
So what I'm doing is going over the top, and then once I've got to 2, I'm coming through the middle and coming through at an angle. If I hold it that way, I don't know if you'll be able to see. I'm coming through at an angle, so I'm coming from the top of this wire here, underneath and to the bottom of the other one. And then over, and then changing the angle. So I'm coming down at an angle through there, and coming over, and again, I'm coming from the top of this wire down underneath, and then I'm going to come around that wire like so.
Perfect.
So I'm just going to do a couple more, and then I'm going to show you how to start to bring the top together. So what you would do with this is, I don't know if you'll be able to see, but I can actually move the wires inside that weave so that I can move that to the centre of my ring when I've done enough weave. And I would need to do about 2 inches of weave, maybe a little bit more. A top tip, if you don't know how much you're going to need to come together to form your ring, if you take a scrap bit of wire, so whatever you've got an offcut of, and then take your ring mandrel, and this ring you do not need to give yourself any extra wire like we would do if we're doing a wrapped ring. We'd give ourselves a size or 2 extra for the wrapping. So I've wrapped that round a size N. What I can then do is cut, oops, springing.
They're alive.
They're alive. Cut the centre of that where it crosses. Okay, get hold of everything.
Yeah.
And then straighten that back out.
Ah, well done.
That will give me a gauge of how big, how much wrapping I will need to do on my wire to get a ring when I form it round my mandrel so that the weave will meet at the top.
Good tip.
So that can be whatever size. And what I do is I keep these in a notebook. I straighten the back out, keep them in a notebook, sticky tape down, and I write down what size they are next to it, and then I never need to do that again. So I'll know that piece of wire is a size N, and that's a little tip for you.
Perfect, well done.
Okay, so I'm going to carry it on, imagine I've done that until we've got the weave the size that we want to. So I'm going to bring my weave to the centre of my wires. I'll just pull the other one up a little bit. You should be, if you've not done it too tightly, and it is all about tension when you're doing this, if you're worried about your tension, do a little bit and then see if you can move the wires before you get too far. Then I'm just going to wrap this around my mandrel so that the weave is in the centre. So my weave would be coming to the centre of here, so it would meet on either side. So just imagine I've done that. And then I'm just going to bring my wire up to the top, like so. Okay. So if I've done the weave all the way around the ring, which you can imagine I've done, I've just brought this wire up to the top, just so I can start to bring the ring together. So if that was all wrapped all the way around the ring, we'd be at this section here. Let me just get rid of this little tail of wire down there. What I need to do is I need to bend these wires out to start to form the shape. So what I'm going to do is take the outside wire, the wire that's furthest away from me, and just start to bend that around. And it's easier if you take the end of the wire and use it as a lever rather than trying to bend it here because you've got no purchase on the wire. And again, I'm just going to bend that one up like that. I'm going to turn the ring around and do the same again.
Good stuff.
Okay, like so. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use this tail of the wrapping wire just to anchor these two sides together. So I'm just going to go around and anchor those two together. And that's hidden in the middle of the design. So I've just anchored those two together. Okay. So what I need to do now is to get rid of that wrapping wire and just take a normal piece of my 0.4 wire, 0.25 wire, sorry.
Yeah.
Find the end. There we are. Pop that down. I'm just going to take about 2.5 foot or 60 centimetres-ish, 70 centimetres. You don't want too much that you're going to get yourself in a knot with it because it is a very fine wire, so you want a nice small amount. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach it to the middle wire on this top side. So the one nearest the centre of the ring. This is the outside, this is the inside. So I'm going to attach it to that one. And all I'm going to do is keep a little tail and wrap around the wire 3 or 4 times. Like so. Now that little tail you can wrap around another wire just to anchor it out of the way, like so. Now what I want to do is to start to add my peridot onto this wire. So I'm just going to thread a few on. And the best thing to do is to actually thread a few at a time rather than having to stop and pick them up each time. So what I'm going to do is I've grabbed them between my fingers and I'm going to try and get more onto the wire.
You're a pro.
There we go. Doesn't always work, but sometimes, you know, your luck's in and it works. So I'm going to add those on. I'm going to bring the first one across. And what I'm doing is I'm bending this wire slowly as I'm adding the gemstones to create the curve back. So what I want to do is add the first gemstone in, add a couple of wraps on that side, and I'm starting to create the curve. I'm not doing it all in one go. Then I'm going to bring another gemstone in and just see if I've got enough space to pop that in, which I don't. So I'm going to do a few more loops over that wire.
Yeah.
Just to create that space and squidge that down. It's almost like creating a gizmo coil, but you're doing it around the base wire. My bead will now fit across there.
Nice.
And I'm going to add that one. Now, what I need to do on the outside one, because this is curving more than the inside one, is add more wraps of wire onto this one, because there's more distance for it to travel. So if you think of a meandering river, the inside distance is shorter than the outside distance, so the water goes faster. So we need more wraps. Oh, my geography's coming back. Lovely. So what I'm doing is just wrapping that wire around and then pulling it down. So I'm not...
You're doing your typewriter thing?
Yes.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
So just doing a few and then bringing it down. And then you'll find all your peridot have fallen off the other end of your wire.
Whilst you're feeding your peridot back on,
okay.
I've got the large toolkit here. Oh, it just so happens I've got the large toolkit here. This is quite a bit larger than your basic small toolkit. You've got more of your pliers involved here, including your side cutters. You've got your chain nose pliers, your flat nose pliers. You've got your round nose pliers as well. You've also got your crimping pliers, which are absolutely fantastic. You've got your ruler, your snip, your tweezers, your scoop, your awl. It is all in this incredible large toolkit. Now, this large toolkit, the quality of the tools, the quality of the handles, all the above, is something which is extremely extremely valued by us here at Jewellery Maker. It's the kind of toolkit that, in fact, I'm just looking at the dock of guest designer tools over there. Which our guest designers use, and there's a lovely mix there of all of our tools, actually, from our small toolkit to our larger toolkit as well. 10 pieces in this toolkit, and this is your price, £9.95p. That's less than £1 per tool. Absolutely incredible. Which tools that you've got in here would you say are particularly useful compared to perhaps the tools that you've got in your smaller toolkit?
Okay, the ones that I personally, there's lots of things in here that I use. The fact that we've got 2 pairs of flat pliers, we've got the snipe nose, which are the finer ones, and then we've got our flat nose, which are the same width all the way across, are great if you're a chain mailer. You need those 2 pairs of flats together. The bead reamer down here, invaluable to me. I use the file in there for filing the side of any copper work that I'm doing. It's quite a nice little file in there. There's bead reamers are in there as well. And this tool on its own, I have seen elsewhere for £12–13 on its own.
Really?
Definitely. And then you've got your bead sizer, and if you're like me and you've ever taken a strand of graduated gemstones off the strand and then mixed them all up by accident and suddenly you want it all graduated back out again, you can at least measure them and get them back into that graduation perfectly. Or you might be looking for a particular size bead in your stash and you haven't written down what size they were, and you can kind of find those easily. So those are the tools in there personally that are invaluable to me.
Fantastic, thanks for that, Sarah. So under a tenner there for your larger toolkit there, 10 tools that you're going to be getting in here, less than £1 at all. And as Sarah says, the bead reamer here, where you've got lots of different heads to go on this, so whether you're going to use it as a bead reamer or more of a file, as Sarah suggested, absolutely fantastic tool there. Well done, £9.95. More if you're adding this to your basket. This is the kind of thing as well which you can always duplicate. If you've already got one of these, it's always worthwhile having more than one of these, especially if you're part of a beading group or you make pieces of jewellery regularly with your best friend or your neighbour or your mum or your husband or whoever it is. Well done, everyone. Gorgeous, gorgeous toolkit. And this again is one of those tools that Sorry, one of those items that just gets reordered again and again and again by Jewellery Maker. Comes in a little carry case as well, with the Jewellery Maker branding on it, which is always nice to have. How you doing, Sarah?
Okay, so we're getting there. So what I've done is, you can see, is I started to create that curve, and you do it very gradually. You don't create the curve in the wire all in one go. So if I put that on my finger, can you see?
Yeah,
so
lovely.
I've started to create that curve. If you do it all in one go, the chances are you may find it difficult to get the beads to sit in place. So I do it as I'm doing the bead weaving. So again, I've just created a few wraps there, which I'm going to add my bead into. And again, I'm starting to pull these wires across as I'm putting the beads in to create that channel that's the right size for the beads. And again, just a quick wrap with the wire. And you can see that as I'm doing it, I'm taking the wire over the top and pulling it back towards me under tension. And that's creating a nice spiral there. So I don't have to wrap each one individually and bring it into place like that. I'm just keeping the wire under tension with my thumb and bringing it back. And that's quite a nice quick way to be able to do that. So I'm just going to add one more of my peridot in, and then I'm going to show you how to finish those wires off.
Lovely.
Okay, so in with the last one. And just a couple of wraps onto that inner wire. Again. So just a couple just to finish that off. There we go. And then these two wires are now sitting over the base of the ring. So what I'm going to do, just to make sure that this is all sitting how I want it to, is put it back on my ring mandrel and just check that as I've been working, I haven't pushed the base of the ring out at an angle, which you might do, and that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
As you've been holding it, you've kind of taken it a bit out of shape. So what I'm going to do, because I want to wrap these two wires through the ring shank itself, is I'm going to cut them now. So I'm going to cut those down with my flush cutters. And again, off they go.
Watch your eyes, everyone.
You can tell why all jewellery makers wear
glasses.
Safety goggles. It's nothing to do with the fact that we can't see. Right, okay, so I'm looking for my flat pliers. Here we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is where the wires cross the ring shank is I'm just going to help them to bend by putting my flat pliers in and giving that a little bend over, like so. Just because it's a larger gauge wire, that's going to help me just to get that wire to start to come through the ring shank. So all I've done is taken that through and under and pulled it back round. It's come underneath.
Oh, sorry, I just pinged a piece of wire over there as well. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, so it's just gone underneath the ring, underneath, and come back out on the other side. And I'm just going to finish that off literally by popping that back over the top. And I'm going to cut with my flush cutters. And I'm not going to ping anyone, you're all right. And then I'm just going to squidge that onto the ring shank there. And I'm going to do exactly the same with the other one, and I want it to come out next to this one. So again, you can use your pliers just to put a bend in there.
Still so pliable, that one.
It is incredibly gorgeous wire. And then again, I'm going to bring this one out almost on top of the other one. Bring it round with my pliers. Again, I cut that wire off, and then I would squidge that in so there'd be no sharp edges there. And again, we're going to cut this little wire off. And what I would do with this wrapping wire is I'd take it to the base underneath, tuck it underneath where it's crossing over the ring, and that way it wouldn't come undone. But you want to always wrap that onto a single base wire, because if you wrap it over two wires, it could possibly with time, as if the wires move, come loose. Okay, so I've now got these two wires here, which are my spare wires, if you like. Now I could do the same thing, so I could go around and do exactly the same design, because I've got the wires going in the right direction to do the peridot on the opposite side. But I thought it would be a bit too much, personally. And I like the fact that sometimes you just have one side that's beaded and the other side that's wire.
No, it's nice.
So all I'm going to do with this is I'm going to hold my hand on top of the wire, and I'm going to use the tail of the wire. I'll clear all this up. I'm making a right mess today. Take the tail of the wire, and I'm just holding my thumb as like a little base to start to curve those wires around. And
oh wow!
Because I'm using the tails of the wire, they'll come round really easily, as you can see, like so. And then I can decide where I want to finish these off. What I typically do is cut the one that's coming around the inside of the swirl slightly shorter than the outside one, because then that can carry on flourishing round. So I'm going to cut this one, and then I'll cut that one as well. So about 1 inch longer. So I'll cut this one about 1 inch, and this one's about 2 inches long. Take your round nose pliers, and because it is a wire that is a little bit more substantial, I have a tendency to move both the pliers and the ring on my finger together in one motion to help form that wire around the pliers.
Yeah,
and it's almost a bit of a winged movement. You want both hands going in sort of together. And that will bring that little swirl in for you. And then again on the other one. So we're going to bring it in, but what we're going to do is, as we're getting that spiral started, I'm just going to bring it in and over the other one, like so.
Gorgeous.
So that's quite a nice little way to be able to use those gemstones, and they are protected inside the wire as well. So, you know, if you're a bit heavy-handed, your gemstones are nicely protected by having a wire surround all the way around.
You're clever. And I love the fact it looks a little bit different to this one here.
It will do. They'll all look different. So there you go.
Well done, thank you.
That's okay.
Awesome. Right, I'm going to head back over here. I've got some gorgeous findings. Now, we love to bring you stash essentials here on JM. I've got some, here we go, put it back on the thing, put it back on the thing, put it back on the thing. There we go. It didn't fall. I am technologically advanced now. Right, okay, so gorgeous findings, gold-plated 95 sterling silver findings. I love being able to bring you precious metal findings here on JM. We brought you loads of gemstones on today's show that I personally would always set with precious metal, such as the ruby, emerald and sapphire that we brought you a little bit earlier on, or the trilogy of the tanzanite, iolite and apatite. And you know, there are genuine gemstones that I would definitely put with precious metal. The quality that you get here is quite simply brilliant. It is absolutely superb. This is yellow gold plated 95 sterling silver. The findings pack includes this beautiful 8-inch cable chain. You've also got 2 pairs of these gorgeous yellow gold plated 95 sterling silver earrings, shepherd's hook earrings. You've got beautiful ball head pins, crimp beads, crimp bead covers, jump rings as well. Now, for obvious reasons, you know, you may not want to wear, or you may not be able to wear base metals, especially if you've got an allergy to base metals such as copper. So fantastic to be able to offer your customers the opportunity to own precious metal. The quality you're going to be getting here, like I say, is absolutely superb. And to be able to source precious metal findings elsewhere on the internet or at your local craft shop is actually reasonably difficult. £14.95p today will bring you 45 precious metal findings. Now, more often than not, and I've done a huge amount of research on the internet over the last few years to try and find precious metal findings packs like these. I did find precious metal findings packs where, you know, you were getting yellow gold plated 95 sterling silver. The price points were absolutely amazing. I then went to the website that these findings were advertised on, and it was our website. Honestly, I cannot find a single place that can offer you this level of quality, this amount of variety in a findings pack for this kind of a price point. You can get yellow gold plated 95 sterling silver head pins elsewhere, but to kind of get this kind of quality, you might have to buy 300, 400, 500 at one time. And I would much rather bring you findings in a bite-sized portion like this at a fantastic price point, which gives you this variety, rather than saying you've got to buy 3,000 jump rings at once, or you've got to buy 8,000 crimp beads at once. To give you this amount of variety for this kind of a price point is really quite amazing, wouldn't you think, Sarah?
It is, and these findings are so well thought out. So everything matches but colour tone.
Yeah.
So, and everything works beautifully together. So the jump rings will go through the chain, will fit the clasp beautifully.
Yeah.
All of that has been thought out for you. So sometimes you'll buy a jump ring and you'll get a piece of chain from somewhere else and you can't get the jump ring through the chain, or you might not get it through the hole on the clasp, and then the colour tone doesn't match.
Yeah.
This has all been done for you. So everything's been thought out, all the work's been done, and you get beautiful results with this.
It's been thought out so beautifully, hasn't it, this findings pack? Well done everyone who's come through to get that. And please don't go anywhere, because don't forget at 20 past 4 I should say, we have this amazing strand of clear quartz faceted rice beads, which of course would go absolutely amazingly with the findings pack on your screen at this moment. Do not go anywhere. Are we going to do that now, or are we going to do that in a minute? Perfect, yeah, I was going to say. So at 4 o'clock, we have this coming up. We have the most amazing collection of Brazilian, Colombian, and Zambian emeralds. I never thought the day would come where I would be able to bring you all 3 locations in one deal. My absolute favourite gemstone. It's coming up in just a few seconds. Beautiful quality. Don't go anywhere. It's coming up in just a moment. Now, what's happening now? Let's do it. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go, go. Right, here we go. Just this little thing. Ruby. Oh my word. Genuine Mozambique ruby. Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous quality. Do you know what? On first glance, I thought this was Thai ruby because of its beautiful kind of pinky undertone. Can you see that? Those gorgeous kind of pinky secondary colours coming through this, which reminds me a lot of some of the Thai ruby which I've seen over the last few years. Beautiful, beautiful quality. The chromium content which you get inside Mozambique ruby will make this glow beautifully. You can see how kind of luminous it is in the studio over here. In natural daylight, it's going to be even more luminous. It's going to really, really glow this incredible genuine gemstone. And one of the hardest gemstones on planet Earth. So if you wanted to set this into a ring or onto a piece of jewellery which is going to get a lot of wear, then absolutely go for it, because of course ruby is 9 on the Mohs scale. The only gemstone which is harder than ruby and more resilient than ruby is diamond, which is 10 on the Mohs scale. Absolutely glorious quality. 46 carats of genuine ruby. Stunning, stunning quality. Now, price point on this, amazing. Love this colour. It is absolutely one of the most instantly recognisable gemstones on planet Earth. Even if you've never heard of tanzanite, or you've never heard of apatite, or you've never heard of, oh, I don't know, abalone, I bet you've heard of ruby. It's a gemstone which is full of prestige, full of heritage, and today it can be yours. An amazing, amazing, amazing price point. Should be £32.95p. We're going to go lower. We're going to go under 30. Oh, yeah! Here's your deal. Enjoy. £29.95p, genuine Mozambique ruby, yours today for under £30. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. It is one of those gemstones, Sarah, that I would only really set with precious metal, with silver or with yellow gold plated silver. But you know what? Equally, it's going to go with both of them beautifully, isn't it? It's going to make the jewellery look very different, I think, depending on the kind of precious metal you go with, isn't it?
It certainly will. I mean, you know, if you're putting your gold with it, it gives it a real rich opulence. Makes me think of the crown jewels and that sort of jewellery. Whereas if you put it with your rose gold, it just has that little bit of a warmer feel.
Definitely.
And then with your silver, it just adds that classic elegance.
Doesn't it just?
Yeah.
I think it looks a bit more contemporary with the silver, I have to be honest.
Yes, yeah.
With the yellow gold, I agree with you. It reminds me of, the crown jewels. It reminds me of the kind of members of nobility and royalty who've worn this incredible gemstone in the past. Incidentally, you've got a quality here which, I have to say, yeah, it's filled ruby, which the majority of ruby that you see on the high street nowadays is going to be filled ruby, and all that does is just improve the strength of the gemstone and the structure of the gemstone. Absolutely glorious, glorious way to wear ruby, and just enjoy it. But you know, when you do set this into your jewellery, I would think very carefully about the kind of precious metal you want to set it with, because I think depending on whether it's rose gold, silver or yellow gold, is going to really alter the way that it looks. Beautiful quality there. Well done to everyone coming through to get that. $29.95, fantastic quality. Central gemstone, there's enormous, isn't it? Oh, you're gorgeous. You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous. Right. So, coming up next, we have got your 3 strands of emeralds. We've also got, in the next hour, 20 past, we've got the clear quartz faceted rice beads. We've also got the... one more. Perfect. Which one? Oh, yeah! Oh, my word. Oh, wowzer. Look at that, Boulder Opal. Oh, I'm bowled over by this one. Boulder. Bad joke, sorry. Oh, Ben liked it. Thanks, guys. Sarah looked at me with a mum face, that kind of like, no. Disappointed face.
I can't believe they're Boulder Opal, though. They're huge.
They're enormous, aren't they?
Yeah.
240 carats of Boulder Opal. They're almost as big as Boulder... No, see, it's the same word, isn't it? It just doesn't work. Okay, right, so you've got these beautiful, beautiful faceted pear drops of your Boulder Opal, elongated pear drops of your Boulder Opal here. I love how translucent these are, don't you? You can see... Yeah, that's funny, Ben. Yeah. Ben says, I wonder how bold the price will be. I wonder how bold Toby's going to be with the price. That's probably a better one. No? Could you make accessories out of this? Maybe a bowl. No, it just doesn't work. Stop it with the jokes. Should we just stop it with the puns and the jokes? Okay, that's enough now. I love the translucency, don't you? Gorgeous. Now, with gemstones this big, Sarah, what are you going to do with gems like this?
Well, you can use them in lots of different ways. I mean, the obvious thing that I'm looking there is I'm looking at a pendant.
Oh, goodness me, yeah.
But equally so, you could be looking at doing fascinators and tiaras and having them sort of set almost like feathers. So
nice idea.
So that you know, tip them on their head if you like, so to speak, and either turn them upside down or wire them in different directions. Or you know, if you're going to make a statement neckline piece, maybe 3 of these wired together in a way that you know they've got them coming at different angles, or maybe sitting on. Tessellating together.
Yeah, lovely idea.
Maybe like a bit like a yin and yang type sign.
Nice idea, yeah.
So there's lots of ways you can work with them. But if you're just starting with jewellery making, maybe just doing a simple wrapped loop at the top, and a little bit of wire work round the top, round the drill hole, simple pendant, and you know the smaller ones definitely could be earrings because they're statement, and I would just make them really simple.
Wow, and do you know what, Sarah? I love your idea about setting them almost like feathers on a headband, so maybe kind of coming down here. Oh, that would just be glorious, wouldn't it?
They are so statement, but beautiful and individual in each single one. So I'd maybe even making a peacock out of them.
Wow, what a lovely idea. Or a dove or something like that, because they've got that lovely kind of dove grey quality to them. I agree with you as far as the statement goes. Yes, they're definitely statement gemstones, but not in a kind of like a bright, bold colourway, but in a really beautiful size, chunky, dramatic way. And definitely in bridal jewellery, I think these would be just sensational, especially if you've got a really lovely, simple dress, wearing something like this and making a beautiful a statement piece out of these. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Did you say what a lovely, simple bride? Ben, you're just dreadful. No. Right, that is enough. Right. Simple bride. Right, just go. Just leave. Right, okay. Don't go anywhere. We've got loads and loads and loads coming up within the next few moments.
Are you new to jewellery making? Not sure where to start? Not sure what materials you'll need? Then tune in to Jewellery Maker between 7 PM and 9 PM throughout January for our Get Started show. We'll guide you through how to get started with step-by-step tutorials. Our talented designers will give you advice, inspiration, and introduce you to new mediums. Start off the new year with a new hobby. Get creative with Mark Smith with his Craft Fair DVD. Mark guides you through 6 sections of fascinating techniques that sell the best on his very own successful craft fairs. He concludes this DVD by sharing his own tips and hints that make his own stalls very popular. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.